In fact, there is no structure to this at all. It's
That's the whole point.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just YouTube let me have a channel, and then it got enough subscribers that it's worth keeping going, and that's the show. You know. But
The show
folks,
is I have a YouTube channel.
yeah, the show is this. In this show is called. Oh my god, I'm already frozen. All right, hold on. Give me like 1 second.
Dude, this is like Drag the Lake. All whenever we do Drag the Lake, because I always stream it from my computer,
Right.
and because like every website, if you click on it, it's got like 20 different pop ups.
Yeah.
And like I just go like, we better not do clips because if I click on too many websites, my computer freaks out.
Yeah, that's when I got like because the computer I'm on is at this point 7 years old, and when I got this going on it, this is about the only thing it can do. If I try to pull up other websites or do much else, it gets loud. Like the computer itself starts like it just goes.
That rules.
Yeah, and then it starts just like locking up on me. So even just doing this, like what'll happen is every now and then my screen will blink, and then what I see on here is like my picture just turns black, and for everyone else I'm just frozen, and then I have to refresh it.
Yeah.
So that's why we need stuff like this, super chats,
Please.
like this one from Show Me the 1099s, $5 says straight up.
Straight
We
up.
need those because the new iMacs are $1,500. That's the starting price.
Yeah. I
So
yeah.
Baseline.
Buying the new computer's tough because you're like, do I just want to stream or do I also maybe want to tell myself I'm gonna play video games?
isn't that what it feels like as you get older? Like there's always the promise or the possibility of video games,
Oh,
and then
dude,
you just
I've been trying to play Magic the Gathering for like a week.
the Magic the Gathering video game.
Yeah, they got Magic the Gathering Arena. It's so
Oh
fucking
yeah.
sick.
Oh, is it like Gwent?
What's that?
You don't know about Gwent, dude?
I wait, Gwent with the Gua?
Yeah, but Gwent with a guava.
Gwen Stefani?
Gwent with
Gwen
a guava.
Stefani?
Yeah, it was the in The Witcher 3. There's a card game.
Oh yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it
I
was like
yeah.
this really in depth card like trading card collectible card game or whatever within the video game The Witcher 3 that like a lot of people like got played more of than The Witcher 3.
Yeah. I
Like is it?
remember I played a little bit of The Witcher 3 and I got to that part and I was like, that's interesting. I never got like deep into the game or anything, but
Yeah, and they even released like a standalone. I don't know if it was ever for because I had it on mobile, but I had like a mobile Gwent that I was into for a while. That's what a like a video game version of Magic sounds like it would be.
yeah, Arena is nice because like sometimes Magic will get super convoluted, and you got to keep track of like who's tapped when and how many counters are on each player. And like if you're playing like there's certain decks that if you play, it's like, well, every time I do this, all these 20 different things happen, and the game just does all of that. It made me realize I'm like I think I'd be like I'm okay at the game, but if I tried to play with other people, it would just expose how retarded I am.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to
Dude,
play.
I haven't played Magic in over 20 years. I
Yeah,
guarantee you there's a whole different world of rules now, and
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just
When
not
I
made
was
for it.
when I was a kid, like the first comic book store I ever went to in the town my family's living in at the time, I just loved going in there and just getting whatever shit I could with just whatever my mom would let me have. And I do remember going in there and just buying like secondhand Magic cards,
Mm.
just whatever he had for like 50 cents, a dollar, and just getting a bunch of them. But I never actually played the game ever. I just had a bunch of Magic cards because I thought they looked cool.
Yeah.
And
They're sick
then
to own. They're like
yeah,
the art on them's like badass.
yeah, I was basically like Post Malone when I was a
Yeah.
kid, like when I was real little, when I was in like fourth grade. I was like, no, I don't really play it. I just, it's just like cool to have.
Yeah.
And then I
You're just
did
sing
try
rapping. You're sing
Yeah.
rapping while casting spells.
Yeah. I'm throwing down my
Yeah.
cards while
How much mana?
No,
I'm
Magic's funny because you'll like get the cards and you'll be going through them and you'll be like, oh, that's a cool card. That's cool. Oh, that'll be fun to put in my deck. And then you'll just stumble upon some art that you'll be like, why do I feel this way right now? Like,
yeah, it moves you.
I found one art just made me think of like the one card just made me think of like a Mars Volta album cover, and I just like it's not even like a valuable card, but I put it in like a case because I just need to have this separate from all the other cards because it just looks
just tight.
It's special to me.
Yeah, it just looks badass.
It's as valuable as anything else. Like the only reason the value of any Magic card is manufactured.
Yeah,
but by the company. It's like this whole, what it was, secondary economy that only exists because the fucking what is it now? Is Magic owned by Wizards of the Coast?
Yeah, Magic's owned by Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, I was thinking Pokemon used to be owned by them, but they shot off away. They shot off away from them a while ago. But yeah, dude, the value from the cards is either like you get some cards that are just badass that just do a lot, like that'll be really helpful to your deck. But then there's other cards that are literally just, yeah, they decided to print 10 of these.
Yeah.
now you could pay your rent for a couple months if you pull one of these.
Yeah, and because of the just like the scarcity that they created. And people love the game. These things are valuable, but I mean, it is just like a little piece of card stock.
It's just the autism. It's just the autism equivalent of the lottery.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, dude,
it's the autistic lottery.
Just
is Magic the Gathering.
Keep chugging money towards.
But
cards.
I mean, if
I'm gonna get that one,
that card that Post Malone paid like over $1 million for, that Lord of the Rings one. If they ever decided to print like 1,000 of those, the value of that would go down. Maybe.
Not necessarily, because it's
Maybe
like
not.
they only print it because it'd be like, well, these are the second edition, and then like
Yeah,
that card that
second
he
printing.
got would be like the first edition card, so it would still hold some sort of value.
Yeah, that might be like like thinking about this. So that might be like another value of Magic the Gathering, like another like use for it is a way to learn how markets operate and like learn finance.
Oh yeah,
Because it is like Magic itself is this sort of its own market, and you could just like through do playing with Magic cards or just like paying attention to that market, begin to understand how markets work, and then eventually you could become like a day trader.
yeah, and then Pokemon would be if you need to understand how like shitty crypto works.
Yes,
Because Pokemon and Magic at their core, like with the prices of cards, function the exact same way. But Pokemon is just more because it's people play Magic. People mainly just collect Pokemon, so it's like way more naked in the whole. Like this is just.
I love it when I'm naked in the hole.
Yeah.
down in a hole.
Yeah, dude.
Well, that's what you got to do. To really get into Pokemon, you gotta be naked in the hole, and that's when everything reveals itself.
I have never heard. I've heard of people, kids and adults, playing Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh. I've heard of people actually playing those games, the card games.
Yeah,
I've never heard of anybody actually playing the Pokemon card game.
yeah. I mean, people play it, like kids play it, but like people mainly collect Pokemon.
Yeah, all I've seen of Pokemon cards, like my whole life, pretty much, but especially since its resurgence, like it's become it's like become a whole. It's gotten this second wind in recent years in terms of popularity and notoriety. Like Pokemon cards are back.
Yeah,
All I've really seen of it is just like grown men in their 40s who kind of look like us actually.
Oh yeah.
Going to stores like right when they open and spending like $10,000 to buy every pack they have.
It really, yeah, dude. It really is the three of us waiting outside of a Walmart with
Yeah.
shirts that are
Literally
two
dressed
sizes
like
too
this.
small.
Yeah, it's the three of us waiting for them to come and unlock the door. So
Yeah,
that we can
and it's
go in
just
there.
running to the Pokemon cards. The only fitness we did all day.
Yeah, and then and our our work for the day, our next workout is once we've spent all of our money on every pack. While we're at the store, just breaking open all the packs and going, "This sucks. This one sucks. This sucks." Just tossing them as trying to look for a rare one. As I've
Yeah.
seen like so many of those videos, they have to be. The purpose of those videos has to be rage bait because they make me so fucking mad watching them. Just seeing these guys like barrel in there and then
You're not even doing it
start
right. What the
ripping these
fuck?
things open and just throwing them all away. And then they go, "Oh, I got this,
Yeah.
begonia or whatever the fucking thing is called."
Yeah, no, it is. Unfortunately, you can make a fuck ton of money on that stuff.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
if it's a good set, they have these things called elite trainer boxes, which is like a starter thing where you get like 9 packs and then a couple other things, and it's one of those things where it averages out to like a couple more. You save like $10 by buying this if you can buy it MSRP, but like if they hold on to that within months, if it's a good set, they could turn like $100 profit. But if you wait, it's like the longer you wait, you're gonna be able to find some guy that's gonna pay way too much money for that. I mean, solely, it's like there's so many ecosystems where it's like the dude who's trying to sell bulk cards or the dude who's sorry, I got really deep into Pokemon 6 months ago. That's why I know all the terms.
No, let it rip.
Yeah. I was mentally a card reseller for the past 3 months. That's
you
why I got
you were paper trading.
Yeah.
You
I
were
was
paper
doing-
trading, card trading.
Yeah, dude, I was doing all the training because I was like, I might have to quit comedy and sell Pokemon cards. I don't know
That
if
might be more profitable.
Times are hard.
times are hard out there.
Yeah, we don't know which way the entertainment industry is headed.
Well, I got to go down to the old comic book store
Yeah.
and I got to clock in
Okay.
a shift to buy some cards.
Gotta go put my hard hat on and get into Pokemon mines and get the cards. But yeah, no, it's you can sell bulk, you can sell sealed product, and if you get your hands on that stuff, it's like whether it's some guy who thinks he's gonna get rich quick, or honestly, I think the fucking YouTuber marketplace holds up most of these things. Is because there's just endless YouTube channels of being like, all right, guys, let's see if we can pull the Charizard. And it's just dudes who go out and they spend $1,000 on sealed product, and then they just and then like they don't get anything. That's the best one. I just watch those videos. I watch guys go. There's this one dude. He basically goes. He'll spend like $500 on a booster pack, and he'll be like, let's see if we can make our money back. And at most, he gets like $20 back. Yeah.
God damn it.
Well, that's what you
Look,
think.
there's
like,
no crying in the casino.
no.
That's what I've learned trading crypto, and that's something these Pokemon guys need to figure out.
Well, that's why I learned with the Pokemon stuff. I go, this is scratch off that you can keep. That's all it is. It's just scratch off tickets that you then keep because it's got cool art.
Yeah.
And then, maybe you could resell it to a kid or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there is, because of the way that there is this secondary market for it, it is that what it's supposed to be is a game for children.
Yeah.
It's just that anything people get their hands on, we perverse and mutate into something unholy.
It's any good hobby. It's a good hobby is the kids use it and then the adults collect it to feel nice for a little bit. That's what a lot of hobbies like that are for. You know what I mean?
Collecting things does feel good.
Yeah. Just having a nice thing, thing. You know what I mean? Get a little
Just
Pokemon
having
card.
stuff to put somewhere and look at, or even Even just putting it in storage and just knowing I have it somewhere.
Oh, that's
It
because
just
that's where
what I did.
fucking that's where Funko Pops cracked the code. They were too on Front Street about like what collecting is, because Funko Pops were just like they were just like here's Morty from Rick and Morty. You like that, right? Here, and now you just put it on your shelf and you go like, I fucking love Rick and Morty. And like that's what all of collecting is, but Funko Pops just made it too obvious. Like just they were too on Front Street about
well,
it.
I think that market actually just like the very deliberate display figures market. It is like it is something that's taken off, or it's something that like has become viable. Because I saw, dude, like I'm trying to figure it out now. Because a friend of the show, do you know Vandal?
Yeah,
VANDEL?
I've never met him,
Dude.
but he's a good Twitter follow.
His shit that he sells,
Oh,
dude.
yeah,
This
dude.
guy like learned from the Funko Pop method, maybe, but like what you're talking about, and he ran with it because he makes these like custom uh figures, or he'll do a run of them. It'll be like, there's only 10 of these I made, and the thing he'll post the ad for it, and the thing will say like, this is not a toy, it's not an action figure, this is for display only. And he's selling them for anywhere from the ones I've seen are like $300 to $500 a pop,
Yeah.
like each
Man,
one.
what the fuck are we doing?
And it is,
What am I doing?
and he's like very, forthcoming about like, don't play with these ain't toys, put them on
Yeah.
a shelf and look at them.
They're to look at because they're sick. But
Yeah.
that's what. Well, I think. I feel like the Funko Pop people saw guys like Vandal, or when the companies are putting out the like, this is the $300, the $300 whatever they're fucking called, just display piece. They go like, well, how do we get in on that? But like cheap as fuck, and they just figured out how to do that for $20.
Right.
Or however much. I haven't bought a Funko Pop for some. Funko Pops were always a nice little like. I didn't get enough, but I don't want to get a whole other gift. And then you're like, my dad likes
It's like
Die
a
Hard.
stocking stuffer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's literally what me and my brothers buy each other every Christmas because we just don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice
Like,
when
oh
you.
no, yeah,
You've already
Big
hit,
Trouble in
like,
Little China. Okay,
Yeah, you've already bought your dad 17 mugs. You're like, he likes Batman. I'll give him a Funko Pop.
my one brother, he'll just get me ones that have zero relevance to anything, but he's like, oh, here's another one.
Yeah, they are some of the best
that's nice.
Chinese plastic junk that we've gotten
Yeah.
in recent. As
fan.
far as given how much of our existence now is just cheap Chinese plastic, it is like, it's not as bad as other things. Like, it's pretty, they're nice.
It's good for cheap Chinese plastic.
I like it when I'm watching a video of a girl in a gamer chair dildoing herself, and then behind her is a mountain of Funko Pops.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Have you ever seen those? Like, where it's an OnlyFans girl
squishies and
do, like a cam girl, and then she's
Yeah.
got like
I like
shelves
finding-
and shelves.
I like finding out that they have hobbies.
Yeah,
Those are always fun.
yeah.
I don't know. I do hate when they're like, "This is my son," and you're like, "Don't do that."
No,
Don't
don't
do
show
that.
me,
no,
dude. That was pissing me off, dude. When Riley Reid got married and had a kid, and everybody was like posting pictures of her with her husband and kid, being like, "Oh, you think a hoe can become a house?" Like, just denigrating her. I'm like, I don't even care about any of that. Stop showing me this lady I have jacked off to and will jack off to again with her child. Don't show me that. Don't show me the pictures.
Right.
I'm not jacking off with her kid. I phrased that poorly. I'm saying that
Chat, clip that.
I'm saying that they're showing pictures of. Hold on. They're
Yeah.
showing pictures of Riley Reid with her kid and her husband. I have watched videos of Riley Reid unrelated to that, where she's engaged in sexual acts
In a separate setting.
Is a separate, completely separate, and I will watch videos like that again. And I don't need to see pictures in the meantime of her with her children.
Yeah.
I'm happy for her. Congrats on the family, but I don't even want to know about it or be aware of it.
It also makes me laugh that there's just because that Riley Reid shit. I remember that specifically. That reminded me. I go, there's this whole like subsect of the internet that just hang out and they go like, these porn stars don't feel bad about themselves today. And they'll just be like, it's like Riley Reid being like, I have a baby. And you go, your son will never know true love.
Yeah, there's a lot of, there is like a certain amount of, a certain kind of guy who wishes to be punitive to porn
Your
stars.
husband, your husband resents you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
those
just like-
or the guy who's posted a picture of Riley Reid with like 5 black guys around her being like, show this to her husband. You're like, I'm sure he's heard about that.
Honestly, I'm sure he's plugged off to it.
I feel like this is probably something her husband's aware of.
That's the thing you gotta remember. Like if you're marrying Riley Reid and she's still doing porn, it's like you probably love that shit, dude.
Yeah, or you've made
they're
your
picking
peace
you
with
up.
it.
How
Yeah.
many black guys? All right.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
I can come now.
I played it out in my head. Like I'm in love with this one girl. Her name is Cornfed. I've talked about her many times.
Is she the one
And-
that talks into the camera
Yes.
and is like doing scenarios?
Yes. Yeah. Dude.
I've seen
Oh
you.
yeah, the one that clacks her butt plug on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, That's a solid bit. No, I've
Yeah.
seen I've seen, I'm familiar with your what are you getting into tonight tonight
yeah,
bit.
dude.
So I've definitely had her come across
Classic.
my classic Dalton. I've definitely seen her across my my
She
page
came across
once or
your
twice.
desk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a recent update on her file.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I saw something she posted a while back where it was something like, I'm just a heifer trying to get bred by a bull or something, and it was like a picture of her with this like strapping muscular black man, and I had to say to myself, all right, well, if I am to marry Quinfinite, which I'm going to at some point, how do I contend with this? And I just I had to play through it in my mind how I would like
The different steps.
what I would do about that, or like how do I live with it. And it's just like, well, she's making a lot of, she's the main breadwinner, and this is how she makes her money. So it's just it is what it is. Like I can live with that. I can be happy with that, because if the kind of money she's bringing home having sex with that black guy,
Get you a lot of Funko Pops.
yeah, get to buy a lot of Funko Pops. dude.
So many Pokemon cards.
Yeah, so I feel like Riley Reid's husband has probably already had all those conversations with himself where he's like,
Dude, it's just
know.
you playing with Funko Pops and Pokemon cards, and you have these like moments where it's like pew, and you're like, ah, ooh,
dude, it's like
Ah!
it's like an Akira where it's like, stop, no more.
but it's just you. It's
You're
just
just
you
like
looking-
Akira, dude.
Oh, get away! But then you just have a moment after where you're like, ooh, that was a big one. Anyway,
Yeah,
Just remember what the doctor told you. Just breathe
You
in
just get-
for
you
seconds.
just get hit with
breathe out.
you get hit with one of those every like 3 days. You're like, whoa.
yeah, dude. Or I'm just the guy. I'm in the cuck chair
Yeah.
playing with Funko Pops, just not even watching. I'm
Making
just
them
like,
kiss too.
yeah,
You're like, don't mind me. I'm just gonna borrow your credit card.
yeah. Thanks for the Funko Pops, babe.
Thanks for the Funkos. I'm trying to get the chase card.
Damn,
Yeah.
dude. Oh, here's some
well,
super chats.
I hope
Or
it works
some-
out with you and her, dude.
I mean, she hasn't responded to any of my messages, but
But
actually, she did respond to one because she got banned off of Instagram for a while, and then she popped back up. She has a new account, so I followed her, and then she followed me back, and I immediately sent her a DM. I said, "I love you," and
I love you.
and then she did respond, and she said, "My guy Dalton," and I responded to that. I said, "Please come on my podcast," and she didn't respond to that.
Left
So you're on her
right.
radar.
We have rapport. Yeah, I think
Oh.
she might just be keeping me at an arm's length.
No,
Yeah,
she watches his stories though.
She does watch my stories.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude, he's right there, dude.
But it might
Okay.
be something where she's keeping me at the distance she wants me at, because the girls like that, they get so many guys coming in.
Yeah.
You know, they're
no.
like,
She
all
does,
these,
dude. She just doesn't want to fall hard. All right.
That's probably true. She doesn't want to catch feelings in
Yeah.
that way.
She's like,
You
no,
gotta-
Been
you
through
gotta
that once or
protect me.
twice.
Oh yeah.
She goes, I've been through this once before. I can't.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to. Yeah, she doesn't want to fall too hard for you.
I did. She was like the only woman who, because I mean, dude, she's so hot and so funny, and she's hot in such
She
a
gets you.
She's hot in such a captivating way. Like she's so just unique, you know. But so she was like the only woman I've ever like been curious about with OnlyFans, and she posted something on Twitter a while back that she was making her OnlyFans free for like the next month, or it was free for that night. Like if you went on that night and subscribed, you then had access to it for like the next month. So I did go on and take advantage of like the free thing,
Perused.
whatever. Yeah, so I could just see like, so what's
Just
up with
leafing
this?
through.
Because I've never looked through anybody's OnlyFans. I've never subscribed to anybody's OnlyFans, so I don't even know what goes on there. And dude, that OnlyFans is like, that's a good racket. That's a really cool business that these girls got going.
Yeah.
Because I like, she like just on Twitter, she does post like at least just like nude photos from time to time. So she does give like access to her breasts and vagina, her butt cheeks. You get to see that on Twitter.
No, she's real
Oh.
grassroots still.
And-
She really
yeah.
gives
Gets to
back.
see the whole racket.
Yeah, yeah. So then you know, like you'd think, so on OnlyFans there must be something crazy going on there.
No.
And so when I subscribed to it, it was like there was all these pictures available that are pretty much like as revealing as anything she's posted on Twitter already. Like there's
Yeah.
a bunch of like nude photos. And I was like, well, that's pretty cool, I guess. But then there wasn't any actual videos. It was like all these like 6-second videos that weren't even
Well,
porn or anything. And I was just like, so wait, what is this? Like, what do people pay for usually? And then I got a DM from her.
yeah.
I got a DM from either like whoever's running whoever her manager is, or Bob,
Whatever,
or
yeah.
Indian guy.
her Indian tech.
Yeah, whatever
Yeah.
Italian or Indian guy is running that.
And it was like this thing where Quinfinite was like trying to appear as like we're gonna have a get to know each other. So she was like, hey, what's up, like what are you into or whatever. And I was like, your butthole.
Your butthole, your big ass titties.
Yeah, your
the,
big ass
the
titties
nice
or
things
whatever.
you say.
So she would ask questions just like, which part of me do you want to see? And I'd be like, your fucking ass. And and then she would respond being like, I bet you you want your tongue between my butt cheeks, don't you? Well, here, check this out.
You're like,
And
are
it
you
would
not
be-
reading my fucking text? Obviously.
Yeah, obviously. And it would be like a video package. It would be like 4 videos, and it would say unlock for $46.79.
Yeah.
And then
I got 38 cents in my account. Sorry, lady.
Yeah, and she would like each day would send another pitch, like another thing, being like, "How about this video package?" And each one was like a different price. So like each of these packages of like 3 or 4 videos each costs 40, 50, $60, and you have to buy them. They're like pay-per-views.
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. You got to be careful, man. You can get, if you get too lost in the sauce.
Oh, my bank account is negative right now because of this.
We've actually lost the home.
Yeah.
Guys,
When
please.
when we say big things coming to the network, it's repossession.
Yeah. Guys, we need super chats so Dalton can buy her a ring.
Yeah, because it turns out what overdraft protection is they let the transaction go through and then ding your bank account for $35, and then it just they hit you with one of those each time it's negative, each time you don't have the funds.
Hell yeah. But yeah, dude, it's you can get lost in the sauce on that OnlyFans shit, because I've dabbled occasionally, but like with no
Microdosed.
Yeah, I've microdosed some OF, and like if you're in the middle of like jacking it and being horned up, and you get that message, you're like, $50 isn't that much for one video.
Just
And then
one. You know what? I deserve this. It was a treat.
Yeah,
Give it
you
to
know
me.
what? Yeah, she's not rubbing her pussy the right way in these videos, dude.
Oh,
you know what OnlyFans made me realize is how much like shit in regular porn is dictated by like the weird dudes that make it, and because you go
Oh, yeah.
you go and you watch this porn made by women for women, you know what I mean, like good stuff, and you're just like, huh, no one's really getting like fucking hit and face fucked.
Yeah.
And then you go back to regular porn and you're like, there is a lot of face fucking, man.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of drool on the camera.
Yeah, they're like, and then you realize you're like, oh, when it's the woman in charge, she's like, I have an idea for a scene. What if you make moderately paced love to me?
Yeah.
You're like, well, it's wait, why is it not like super fucking violent though? I thought that's what porn was.
Yeah, I thought porn was when you go from the butt to the pussy and then back to the butt.
Yeah, I thought it was blowjobs with no build up to face fucking. I thought that was sex.
Yeah.
I thought it was literal puke on your penis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a girl trying to smile through a fucking crying and suffocating.
Yeah, dude. Some of that stuff is like too aggressive, dude. Those videos where they're in like a what looks like a Richie Rich room or something, like a I don't know how to describe it. You know, like when they're in that like white room that has all the shit on the walls that says like boom, pow, what's up?
Oh,
You know what I mean? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's some
Rich?
series. Yeah, it looks like a rich child's bedroom, but it's like there's all these.
I can like picture that. I don't know if I've watched that. I don't know if I've jacked it to said cinema.
Yeah, but so there's all these like decorations on the wall where it's like big letters and the whatever the effect is where it says
like the pop art thing.
Pop art, that's it. That's what it is. Like pop art all over the walls, and she's sitting in a like a
neon outfit. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Though, and it starts with an interview where the guy's like, "When's the last time you got fucked in your ass?" And she's like, yesterday.
I just love it.
Yeah, and he's like, do you like anal sex? And she goes, "It's my favorite."
Who wouldn't like it?
Yeah.
Who the fuck wouldn't like anal sex?
Yeah, and it all builds up to him. It all builds up to the guy behind the camera going, "All right, why don't you stand up and turn around for us? Spread your cheeks." And yeah, and so she shows off the goods, and he's like, "So are you ready to suck some dick?" And then that's when the face fucking happens. And then like,
and he's always got a massive.
It's shot in this way, like it's shot like fucking Inland Empire. Like it's just this really like visceral, disturbing imagery of this lady getting brutalized sexually. And so I don't care much for that. But I do, to your point, Andy, though, I do know what you're talking about when you're like in the throes of horniness, and if somebody gets you in that moment, you're more willing to part ways with some of your cash. Because like I've had it where like like a woman directly has offered to like send nudes for a certain amount of money, and I'll just be like, well, hey, check your Venmo, and then I'm just sitting there like tapping my wrist waiting, and then I get a message, and I'll open it, and it'll be just because it's different when it's somebody you know personally.
Yeah, it'll just be
I just need to see just one titty of a girl I've talked to.
Yeah,
that like
dude, that'll carry you for a month.
That'll carry you. So it's like that's how I justify the purchase. As I go, normally I would not spend $20 on a picture of titties, but because this is I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this.
Yeah, no, that's the OnlyFans. The only OnlyFans I've ever done is you either have to be Asa Akira, or I've had to have accidentally ran into you at Gas Digital. Those are the
yeah.
Those are the only because there's something.
I know what she smells like.
Yeah, dude, that did happen to me. There was one young lady. I forget what podcast I was doing, but I was leaving, and you leave the podcast, you say hi to everyone in the in the waiting area. And then you go, and hopefully you didn't get a ticket on your car. And I remember standing there talking to people, and I look at this girl that's there, and I go, "Hey, how you doing?" And I'm like, "I know you." And I'm like, "What is?" And she just says hi, and I walk away, and I go, "Oh, I've jacked off to her a bunch of times."
What me? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I've seen your Instagram, and then I think about your OnlyFans, and I go, "No, don't pay for it." So I try to find your pictures on Reddit. That's who I was thinking of.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. There's some different energy when it's like somebody you've had some sort of personal contact with. I don't know. It's ethereal. It's metaphysical. It's spiritual.
I mean, it's what happened. Absolutely, all those things. It's what happened. Back in the day when we all found out that some chick in high school, her nudes leaked. You know what I mean? You're just the fact that there's something about like this might sound bad, but there's something about some titties you shouldn't be seeing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You're like
forbidden titties.
Well, that was the whole appeal of fucking Is Anyone Up?
The taboobies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Did you watch the Is Anyone Up doc?
No, I was on there actually.
Really?
Yeah, my hog got
What? Send the link.
Hey, I got some super chats. Look at this. We got $5 from Drew Huntley. Can Andy say shout out Sumo Dog? He's cool. He's chill. Straight up. It's a real dog that Sweeze is friends with.
Is that a real dog? Since it's
It
Sweeze, I know Sweeze. Since it's Sweeze, shout out Sumo Dog. He's cool. He's chill. Straight up.
Honestly,
I like that. It's no longer Sweeze's dog. It's a dog that Sweeze is friends with. They go on adventures together.
This is just a dog I'm chill with, dude. I love how much the Straight Up is from. Dude, it wasn't even a main ep. It was a Panties Patreon we did with Butterly, and they fucking Lemaire found an old interview I did when I was in a band, and it's just me in my early 20s before I got fucking beat down by comedy in the world and stuff. And I'm like all cheery, and I'm doing the interview in a tank top or some fucking whatever Vans Warped Tour outfit I had on that day.
Oh yeah.
And dude, it's just I love how much it connected with the audience, and like every time I do anything now, all the comments just say Straight Up.
I was wondering why people kept chatting that.
It makes me so happy.
Speaking of, by the way, folks, well, let's get the show started. Folks, this is Cornfed, only on the Billionaire Podcast Network. Did you fill her up? My sound, I don't know if I can use the soundboard right now because
you know what? Try it out.
We had, okay, hold on.
Yeah, give it a spin.
Let's see.
Oh,
is there an echo?
Yeah, on my end.
Okay, never mind. It's okay, so I can't use it.
Oh.
So I don't know why that's happening now. So yeah, I got to go back to analog soundboard. But the guest tonight is Andy Malafarina, and Andy is the.
Oh my God.
You just mentioned one of the shows you're the co-host of. It's Panties in the Mouth.
Panties in the Mouth with Lemaire Lee and Nate Marshall. It's a good fucking time. We just dropped an episode today. So when this stream's over, you can go watch the new PITM. I've been doing, I do Drag the Lake with my buddy Pat. That's schedule's changing a little bit, but it's many days in the morning during the week. And then also, too, I do Big Red in the morning as many days as I can right when I wake up. I'm just doing a lot of streaming, a lot of content.
I'm doing the same thing, dude. I'm trying to figure out because nobody will hire me for like a job. So I just, I got to make work for myself.
Mindset is the grind set, dude.
I don't know. It's fun. It's fun though. I'm in the same boat. I just need to figure out how to make a couple bucks doing it.
Yeah.
It's so
fun.
Well, dude, I was literally like, the reason I've actually been doing more of this stuff because I was like, I had the realization. I was like, I'm done getting really introspective and philosophical over shit I know I just have to do. And I have to yap, dude. If I don't, I just have, dude, I've been doing it for the past.
It's like the way if a shark stops swimming, it dies.
Dude, if I stop yapping, I fucking spaz. And I've been yapping almost every day for the past 3 weeks now. And I got to tell you, it's the happiest I've ever been.
That's great,
dude.
You're
so yeah, it's
born
just
to
born to cast, born to yap, born to look at myself in a reflection while I yap, or in a video of
Yeah.
myself while I yap, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody has the thing in them of what they're supposed to do. Because you talk to some people that I tell my some family members, they go, "So what do you do now?" And I go, "Oh, I'm live streaming." And they go, "Oh, I would never do that." And I think it's
Cool,
mostly
man.
because they don't really know how to use a computer that well.
Yeah.
But but they,
Do they let you do that at the library?
But I know, I mean, I've talked to people who just be like, "Oh yeah, I don't like making myself that public," for me, it's like, well, I can't. The last 10+ years of my life have been like that, so I don't know anything else.
It's fun though. I mean, I
It
think
is.
were you like me? Like I spent most of my time, whether it be at jobs or playing video games before I had to go to work. I was just listening to fucking podcasts and
Yeah.
like I remember like listening to Bill Burr on Nerdist was why I got into comedy, and I would just listen to old clips of fucking O&A. And I was like, this guy's not racist for real. This is the best. And
She needs the money.
yeah, it's just is what it is, and it's all I fucking know. And I think we unfortunately came into this world at a time where like traditional, like I feel like I'd do way better in the 90s when like traditional radio was the fucking thing.
Dude.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
just
I've had
doing,
this
like
identical conversation.
Yeah.
three
Oh,
hours
God.
every day during like morning commute.
You just get to work way too fucking early, rip 3 or 4 hours, and you're home by like noon. I feel like that would have been the world for me.
Yeah,
It's just
they pay
when
you
I
like
got
$900,000 a year.
yeah.
To do that. Yeah.
Well, dude, if you go back, there's a great, I forget what it's called, but there's a great podcast the dude made on his, I don't know if he's like working for a bigger company or he just did it on his own, but it's basically like a 6-parter recapping the history of O&A. And you forget, like those guys were millionaires off of just yapping and calling shit gay and
radio
saying
like
Trayvon
big.
Martin deserved it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
or whatever Bob and Tom said,
yeah,
Yeah,
just like whatever popped into your head.
Radio was big money back in the day, and then
Yeah, dude.
eventually, I mean, that all just made its way to the internet. Because I mean, now you look at all the big online shows like Joe Rogan and Theo Von, and I mean, they're making more money than all those radio guys ever made. So
Yeah, true.
but yeah, it is like it is weird to think that all these like drive time disc jockeys back then, yeah, they were making like millions of dollars doing that.
Well, I think with my shit, I'm just trying to capture that in like a modern version, because that is like I don't know, like I think I'm a likable guy, but I'm not outrageous to the point where I can be like solely personality driven. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
but I think I can also just be like I think I can also lock in on this like level of consistency on shit that. Because I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it recently. Like when you used to consume shit, you would just be like, "Oh, this is my time to watch TV. What's on the TV?" You wouldn't
Sure.
just be like, "Oh, I gotta. Oh, wait, that the new season of King of the Hill came out. I'm gonna go binge watch that tonight." No, it was just like, and that's what it, like. That's how I would listen to before podcasts got popular. I'd get in my car, I'd go to school, and I'd go, "I'm gonna listen to the part of the radio show I can listen to while I go to school."
Sure.
And it's like, and I think there's some beauty and immense joy in that where it doesn't feel as fucking hardcore and strict and stuff. And I just try to like tap into that on my shit that you're just like, yeah, like every day I can check in like Andy got a new fucking thing. Nice.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I mean, I feel similarly that I like the just when things are laid back and it's casual and there's no pressure to understand anything that's happening. It's not too because like that was the way everything was back then because there wasn't the ability. You weren't able to have everything on demand back then, so everything was made in a way.
You had to savor it.
Well, but also just like the way everything was produced back then was made in a way for anybody to tune in at any time, and you were fine. whereas like now, just so many things are like very serialized and like narrative driven
Yeah,
because it's
like if you go and just pick a show like Game of Thrones, if you watch the 5th season of it, it's like no, you had to watch every fucking second of it for any of this to make sense.
yeah, you wouldn't be able, you can't just hop in and out of things anymore.
Yeah,
It's I am kind of with you there, where it's like I try to create an environment where anybody can come in and out as they please, and it's nothing too serious.
no,
What
and
was
I'm a fan of serious shit, but yeah, it's like that casualness of stuff is because like everything's so fucking serious right now. Everything's so fucking serious. Like I know,
Dude,
I
the
think
economy.
yeah, and well
Yeah.
that kind of reminds me of another thought I was having too, where I feel like we hit a little bit of dark ages of podcasting, where we went from like I'm just a fucking dickhead, I don't know, to like we all know shit, and then it was because I got by that. I was like, fuck, you got to know things now. So
And
I thought it,
what's really funny is those guys do not know anything. They don't know
yeah.
things, but they all of a sudden just somehow they all became important, and were guys that people all of a sudden were like really listening to.
Well, it's because
Uh,
I think the audience was like, wait, this guy knows shit, and like that's how you become like a leader or a cult leader or something. Is you just go like, I know what's going on, and you're confident enough, and you can like BS your way through it enough, and like that's what people want.
that's
People
literally
want,
how the current president became the president.
yeah. He's like, I got this, dude.
Yeah, because I mean that is his skill set, and it is like a valuable skill, is that of a con man. So it's like,
Quite frankly, the world you grew up in does not and will never exist anymore.
yeah, yeah. I mean, dude, con artistry is one of the true American art forms. Actually, like just like pretending you know things and speaking with confidence.
Yeah.
And,
Well, I mean
and
that's like the whole advice people give you. They go fake it till you make it.
oh yeah, yeah. That dude, this country was founded on that, and
Yeah,
it's what's allowed.
just founded on fibbing, dude.
Yeah, but fibbing with confidence.
Yeah.
Just knowing in your heart of hearts, like I don't fucking know anything. I don't know what I'm doing, but
I cannot have it in me to fib confidently. Any fib in my life I've ever given has been so fucking nervous.
Oh,
You get
yeah.
so scared. You're like, they're gonna
get
find
so
out. I'm
scared.
gonna get in trouble.
And then
Yeah.
dude, and even as an almost 40-year-old man, dude, I still that today. Like,
dude, I
I'm
tapped
so sorry,
into it.
I have a little white lie.
I tapped into it briefly when I was manic, psychotic, whatever you want to call it. But when I like thought I was unraveling a vast conspiracy, and I had to go look for clues and do detective work.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember going into different businesses and be like, "Hey, I'm with the city, so I need to have a look around." And they just would be like, "Oh, okay." And I would
Yeah.
just like go into like all the back rooms, like the employees only areas of all these places, and they'd be like, "Do you need help? Is there anything I can help you find?" And I'd be like, "No, I'm good, man. Just just give me like 20 minutes. I'll be out of here." And it was like I was just going in there with like just the most confidence, because I guess I did genuinely believe I was going to save America somehow. But it was like a moment where I tapped into being like a kind of a con man, and it does
Yeah.
work. Like it does disarm people where they're willing to not only like listen to you, but like help you, like
Oh, so
Yeah.
you were Kaiser Soske. All right.
I was Kaiser Soze. What does this
Um,
mean? The $5 from Howling Labubu. What would the stats be in a dark-skinned father magic card?
Andy, can you translate?
What would the stats be on a dark skinned father? I don't know.
3/5,
Tree
13%
fitty?
51%. I don't know. Hey
What's
Joe
the,
Triple D gifted 5
Ooh.
Cornfed memberships. And then Okasha for $2 said, "Can you play the Raleigh Reed freestyle?" I don't know if we can play that.
Oh no.
Yeah,
What's
man.
the biggest
When I-
fib? No,
What?
what's the biggest fib that either of you guys have ever ever said?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good one. I'm not a big fibber. I am. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I
I actually just fibbed right now, dude.
well, no. I actually just fibbed right now. I'm AI, and I pull a mask off. I've fibbed this whole interview. I'm Lemaire.
It's actually
No, well, a fib I do regularly is just playing dumb. Like when I fuck some, like
That's
when
a good
I,
one.
like I'll do something wrong and I'll like not care to fix it or whatever. And I just look at it and I go, I can just pretend I was dumb and didn't know what I was doing, and then I can get away with that. Yeah, like it's almost like a, just do it and ask for forgiveness later. But instead of asking for forgiveness, you just claim like I didn't even know the whole time. What do you?
No, that's
I do that one. I do that one all the
privilege.
time.
It's oath privilege.
Yeah. Because that's what
you
I
look,
realized.
You look kind of like an oath, and like you can feign that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
As long as you're okay with being looked upon as a bit of a fool, you're like you can get away with a lot of shit.
I'm more than okay with that, dude. My whole life
pretty
has
cool,
just
actually.
been me being humiliated or just humiliating myself. So I got quite a callus for being a fool. I'm trying to think, what's the biggest fib I ever told?
What's your biggest fibula, dude?
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe like at a certain point, I did realize that when you're doing stand up and nobody actually there's no like nebulous credits you can give that's impossible to verify. So, and this is actually a good tip for anybody who's like getting into stand up. Like if you're early into it and you don't really have any credits, is you could just like whenever you have been booked for a show or whatever, and somebody asks you like, "Do you have any credits?" I would just tell people like, "Yeah, I've been on Comedy Central and Sirius XM. I was on Fox." Just name networks, and then they'll put that on the flyer.
Yeah.
And
You can
that,
do
that
whatever
works.
you want.
Yeah, you could do because who
power
gives a
is
shit
yours.
anyway? So
I'd
that's
always. That's also too the I would like when people ask like what do you want me to say, like without being mean, I always just want to be like it doesn't fucking matter, man. Because if I suck ass,
No, this matters.
like you could be like this is Martin Scorsese or something like that. It's like if I suck ass, none of this fucking matters, dude.
Yeah, usually if somebody asks me that, I get it. Like because my impulse is to be like, who gives a shit?
Yeah,
But
you want to
that
give them
doesn't
something.
that's not really conducive to the whatever show they're trying to do. And,
That's fair. Yeah.
where it's like they got a whole. I don't know. I don't want to be a dickhead about it. And so that is why it's good just to say like, oh yeah, tell them I was on Comedy Central. And that way they have something to say, and it makes people think you have credits.
And also, probably made you feel good a little bit.
Yeah,
It's only a lie.
Yeah, it's only a lie if I don't believe it.
Exactly.
That actually is probably way more fun. I think I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah, because like, and there's plenty of people that I've done shows with who I've never like asked them about it, but like their credits are this just like amorphous, where it'll be just like the name of a network. It's like, dude, she's been on Sirius XM and NBC, and it's like, well, what specifically?
Dude, you got to make up credits. Actually, be like, I'll be like, what's your credit? You just go like, Michael Che's Comedy Watchtower, and then. They're like,
are you familiar with the name Seth Rogen?
Yeah, yeah. Seth Rogen's Ultimate All Stars.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was on Kevin Hart's haha hangout. You might have heard of it.
I was on Kevin Hart's
the haha hangout.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I appeared on Kevin Hart's haha hangout on Crackle.
Haha hangout goes hard actually.
On Crackle, yeah. You don't remember Kevin Hart's haha hangout on Crackle?
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds. I mean, you could probably gaslight somebody enough, and like kind of how we were trying to convince. Well, I don't know if it was yesterday on the Patreon. We were talking about Kazam. how
Yeah, you can
trying to
gaslight people
gaslight
into.
enough to be like, no, Sinbad did have a fucking wizard movie, dude.
Yeah, you can just like manufacture a reality and get people to accept it.
Well, that's the reality of like people say the Mandela effect, and it's like it's not like, to me it's not really an effect. It's more just like you're not being super crucial to inconsequential information. So you're just being like, yeah, that happened, I think.
And then also your memory's just shit.
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
also like you're like, yeah, dude, I didn't spend any time remembering what the Fruit of the Loom logo looked like. That's not there's nothing in here. Like I don't need that.
I remember some fruit.
yeah.
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 I mean,
I
that's every day
do.
for me. Remember some
I mean,
fruit.
I do. In
Love
my
fruit.
mind's eye, when you say Fruit of the Loom, the first thing I picture is grapes and the cornucopia.
Mhm.
Like I see the grapes first. I don't even see any of the other fruit. I see the cornucopia, and then it all kind of fills in around that. But I do see the like that the
That's all you need.
gourd, and but apparently that thing was never there. So I don't specifically with Fruit of the Loom. I don't know what's going on there. Why so many of us remember the gourd, the whatever the cornucopia.
I think it's just because
But
you like fill in the blanks in your head.
maybe it's because there should be one. Maybe it's like
Yeah.
collectively we all like figured out better
This
graphic
design
design.
is actually not as good as it could be, actually.
Yeah.
No, I legitimately think it's things like that. It's like Bernstein Bears versus what is it actually? Bears.
Berenstain
Berenstain.
Bears.
It's like no, it's just we all hear that and like it makes more
Go
sense.
go with the more Jewish one, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like they already control everything, man. No, but it like it's just there's something about Bernstein that just flows better over again something you're not being
It
that
rolls
scrupulous
off
over.
the tongue.
Yeah.
Like a cone.
Berenstain.
Berenstain.
Get out of here, dude.
Yeah.
That's a lot of extra steps on my
Gross.
my fucking over here.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, you know, reality itself. Okay, here's the real question:
Uh-oh.
what is reality? What is reality? Because, like, as far as like we understand reality, it's just what we agree it is. Like, it's all of our different perspectives coming together, and then collectively, like, we observe what the world around us, and then we say like, okay, this is reality, but it's all contingent upon our observation. So
Our
without
ability to observe it.
yeah. So if if none of us were here, like if there was no person or anything to observe reality, well, then what even is it? So
Is
you know
that
what I'm
like
saying?
is that like the ultimate question of like quantum physics or some shit? Because isn't that the whole thing where it's like when you're viewing something, that's when it like reacts and exists
Well,
or some shit?
I don't know. I don't, I'm not a physicist. I think like
wait, guys, I'm out.
Because I do know what you're talking about, and I've heard about this. Like this is what I mean. I guess I first learned about this from Breaking Bad, but the Heisenberg uncertainty principle, and like part of quantum physics and particle physics that they're like subatomic particles and structures um, are different when they're observed versus when unobserved. But
Yeah.
I think what that means is like the act of observation of like measure of like looking at these things and measuring them or whatever is what alters them in some way. Like it's that
Yeah.
I don't know exactly. I guess it would be. I guess it's like I don't know what it's like. I don't know. I don't. I do. But I guess it is the thing of it's like yeah for there to be for any of these things to be observed there has to be an observer. So it is all like relative to be the observation itself. Like like you observing things is what makes them and changes them or something. I don't
Okay.
know.
Well,
I don't know, dude.
no, I'm
I have,
actually.
I have smoked just the right amount of weed.
I
for
would
those
have to
guys.
do some research.
Yeah, no, I'm
To some
very.
extent to better understand this.
I'm very curious. I'm very curious about it because it's like I've heard quantum physics explain like Schrodinger's cat, where they'll be like, "There's a cat in a
Right.
box, and we put poison in, and that cat is alive and dead at the same time." And I'm always like, "No, it's not. It's one or the other. You just don't know yet. You know what I mean?"
Right. So
But that,
that's the thought experiment is that you have a cat in a box and it's going
That's definitely in there.
and then it and then it stops and you're
Oh,
wondering
he's
like,
definitely
okay,
dead in there.
what's going on with this cat, and it's until you open the box and look in there that you have any certainty of the state of this cat.
yeah,
So until the cat is observed, it's in a state of both alive and dead. Is one way to think about it, and it's the act of observing it that for us, like from our perspective, changes it. So that
I was just about to say.
and so in that way, reality is subjective to our perception, but just for us. Like I guess there is an objective reality.
Right. The further you pull the lens out, the
Yeah.
different perceptions you're able to kind of see. Like,
Yeah, so I guess like there is like something that has occurred, but you don't know anything about it until you look at it, and then that's like the subjective, and so reality is like I understand it and am able to engage with it is contingent upon my perception and subjectivity. So it's if a tree falls in the woods, it probably did make a sound, but for me it didn't. Unless I happened to be there when it fell.
and at that point, you just
Yeah.
go, "Oh wow, that sucks."
Exactly.
yeah. No,
Darn.
yeah. That's how I've been kind of understanding it. But to that, I always just go like, it feels like people not wanting to not be able to have an answer. It's like I think that's like a big problem with life in general is like you gotta go like you have to go I don't know.
Sure.
And I don't know, but I also too I don't know shit about quantum physics, so I might just be going off
You don't?
base level. But I was like every time I've ever gotten explained to me, I'm always just like, but that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'm genuinely very curious about it. It all
It's
just
like-
comes off like, yo, I think you guys just discovered magic and you're doing all this workaround shit so we don't look into it. And like I think they figured out magic.
They don't want us to know. Actually, magic is real.
Yeah, no, because I tried
That's
watching
what they're doing. That's what that fucking particle collider is. Actually, that's Hogwarts.
Yeah,
the CERN particle
Yeah,
collider. That actually, it's Hogwarts.
yeah. I think they figured out magic and they don't want us to fucking know, so they hide it behind all this complicated quantum physics shit that most guys like me go, that sounds fucking gay, and then I go back and watch football.
Yeah.
They don't want me to know the magic's real.
You know what? I like that
Come on,
theory,
bro.
and I'm on board with that. That's actually it's magic.
Yeah,
they figured out magic. They learned magic is real.
Oh, and the worst part is I kind of definitely believe that. Oh god.
Isn't that the premise of a?
There's always a percentage.
Yeah, well, it's like we all do the version of when like a gay guy makes a joke at you and he's like, I'm just kidding, unless like, and so when
There's always at least 5% in there.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
door's
it's like-
open. Look.
yeah, and it's like that's like when I say stuff like that, I was like, guys, I'm just joking around. Does anyone agree with me though?
Because this
Yeah.
could get really good really quick.
Yeah, because also like I hope I'm onto something.
Wasn't that isn't there like a C.S. Lewis book that's what that's about? Is like
No, but I'm not saying no. I go no. I'm not aware, but that sounds really interesting.
yeah, there's some it's like a meme on Twitter about this book. It's some book that C.S. Lewis wrote. I can't remember what it's called, but there's like this meme where it's like, I just started reading this book, and then it shows like now the guy finishing. He's like, I believe that demons are real, and our scientists are communicating with them. And it's some
Yeah, that's
book
what he
about
was getting about right there.
yeah, it's some book about how like scientists are actually doing like have figured out magic or something. But I don't know. I can't remember the name. It's not the screw tape letters. It's something else.
Boys, Tom Myers is in the chat.
It doesn't matter. No, that does matter.
That
Tom
does
is
matter.
here.
Oh, hey, Tom.
is here.
Oh, yeah, we love Tom. We love Tom.
We love Tom Myers. He's a really good guy.
Here's a super chat for somebody 10.99s in the world. And then C4 Cleaver $10. Thanks, fellas.
Hey, look at that shit.
Yeah, folks, if you're just joining us,
shaking
science is
titties.
gay and magic is real.
Dude,
Magic's
I'm bought
real.
in.
They invented quantum physics to hide magic from us.
Yes.
That
Yeah,
is
dude.
what I'm going with.
I think maybe though here's an alternative perspective, or to play devil's advocate.
Dalton, not to cut you off, is it called The Abolition of Man?
I don't know. I don't think it's that. Maybe it is.
Okay, sorry. I'm very
Let me-
intrigued by this book. That's
Hold
going to
on,
make
let
me feel right.
See. I'll go to C.S. Lewis's Wikipedia. I'll know the title when I see it, because it's got like it's none of the Narnia books,
No.
so it's not any of the Narnias. It's hold on. God, he's got a long Wikipedia, dude. Let's see.
Oh, he did all those. He did the Narnia.
Let's see. Is it this one? Is it? I think it's That Hideous Strength.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, it's all in a space trilogy.
I think so.
Hell yeah. I'll look that up. I'm sorry to... You got me very intrigued by this book, and now I want to get it.
I only know it from a meme I've seen on Twitter. From like anti-science, like like Roman statue laser eyes accounts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the guys who are like, we need to put Fauci in jail, and then they'll post like this meme about this book.
Oh, is it I found this one meme where it's like the guy's drinking a bottle of liquor that's the book, and it says, well, this book is off to a slow start, and then when you get later into the bottle it says, I'm now fully convinced that our scientists are talking to demons.
That's it. That's the meme.
Okay. I think it must be this book then. Hell yeah. I'm so excited to read it and believe everything.
Which is it's the final book in a trilogy, so it's not. There's two other books I guess you got to read before this one.
Damn, I'm gonna have to get to reading.
I guess we should, folks, check out C.S. Lewis. We're gonna read what is the name of this trilogy? It just says Theological Science Fiction Space Trilogy.
Yeah, I got the space trilogy on my Google search.
Yeah. Okay.
Out of the Silent Planets.
Damn, dude, this motherfucker wrote all the Narnia books, and then also other books.
Man, he was so fucking cool. He was so fucking cool and also loved
Dude,
God.
it is funny. It is funny when you look at certain authors, because like, dude, it's so funny. I'll learn about authors and I'll be like, these guys are so fucking gay. Anyway, I'm gonna read a third book of his, and I was like,
He's just so gay in the right way.
is it because I'm so fucking gay? Like, it's like I did that with what's his fucking name? Bukowski. And like I was like, and then now like fast forward, I have 4 or 5 of his books and he only wrote 7 of them. And it's just like, oh, he would like wake up and he would have his coffee and his breakfast, and then he'd start getting fucking rip roaring drunk and then just write poetry until like fucking 3 a.m. And I'm just like, what a homo. And then there's part of you where you go, why is that so fucking sick?
Oh my god, I want to do that.
Why is that so fucking up? It's that part of you that goes like, what if I just was the most pretentious guy ever? I think like there's that part of you that goes like, what if I was so fucking pretentious and I was unbearable to be around?
Man,
that sounds pretty cool, honestly.
It sounds so fucking sick. You're just like, I'm the fucking best at all of this all the time.
Dude, imagine being able to have that kind of confidence for free. Woo! Yeah. Come on.
Have you ever met a guy who's in the midst of a Bukowski phase? It's pretty rough.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's
I
super
went to
rough.
college with many of them.
Yeah, I've met a few guys that, like, during their trying to be like Bukowski time,
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
rough.
real destructive. It's
I've
just
been in
like
bands with dudes like that. Honestly,
yeah. And some guys never break free from it. Some guys are like they get up into their 40s, 50s, and they still are trying to do that shit.
Well, because I think everyone's supposed to hit a Bukowski phase, but then you're supposed to like break through it and go like, well, I'm not just gonna be a fucking sad sack the whole time. Like,
Yeah.
fine, the world is pain and shit like that, but it's like I'm not just gonna be a pussy the whole time. And then you
Yeah.
try to like break through that and just be. It's like you're not lying to yourself, but you're just like because I feel like I'm going through that lately where I go, I mean, I can't just be depressed all the time. It's exhausting and it's not
It
fun.
sucks, dude. You know what? You know what got me out of that? No joke. Ketamine.
Yeah.
For real, dude. Ketamine actually kind of like
I could go
rewired.
for a K-hole right about now. Get a rewire.
But I didn't do ketamine as like a drug, as like a recreational drug.
You did
I
you
went
did
to
it as a medicine.
I went to a doctor who primarily dealt in Botox. I went to a doctor who ran like a beauty clinic or something. It was like most of what was offered there was Botox and different ways for like middle-aged women to try and look younger.
Yeah.
But something else he offered were these ketamine infusions, and I did 4 of them. And yeah, I was like
Boy,
each
howdy.
one like do what?
And boy howdy.
They were great. I mean, each one, you know, they'd stab my hand with a needle, and it would be like a slow drip ketamine infusion, and it would last about an hour. And each one, I'd walk away feeling better. Like I'd walk out of there, and I'd be like, dude, that was awesome, and I feel like I'm glowing right now. And
So
then,
you do the like you just do the ketamine. It's not like paired up with like a therapist or something. You
well,
just do.
I kind of like cobbled together my own program where like I had a counselor I was already seeing once a week at the time. So I had a lady I'd go to and talk to for like an hour each week.
Okay.
And then I found this other doctor and I'd go to him and get these ketamine infusions. And then along with that, like when I got done with the ketamine infusion, to tide me over until the next one, he would prescribe it was like a month's worth of ketamine gel tabs. So I'd go pick up these things,
Ooh.
which are these little cubes, little ketamine cubes, that once a day I could pop one in, and that would give me a little ketamine buzz until I got to go do my next infusion. And so that was kind of the program I had going for myself. Was like I would talk to my counselor, we'd discuss everything, I told her about the ketamine and all that. And then I go see my ketamine doctor, and he would, you know, give me the infusion. I'd sit there and listen to lo-fi beats to chill/relax to while I'm
And
doing
study.
ketamine and study. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
I don't want
study.
to forget about studying.
Yeah, they're really good to study too.
Yeah, and I did. Yeah, they, you know, they weren't cheap, but I was in like a really bad place, you know, and so I felt like it was medically necessary to do this, and
Right.
it actually worked. Like it pulled me out of a really debilitating place, and it did something where like since then, like I have pockets of feeling down in the dumps here and there, but I don't like these days. I don't feel near as depressed as I did then, or have felt in the past. Like
Do you feel like you get out of like if you get in those pockets, is it easier to get out of them?
yeah, I just go outside. I just go outside and
Love
get some
that.
sun, go for a walk, get stung by a bunch of mosquitoes, and then I go, okay, I'm
Then
alive.
at that point, you're
I'm-
just
Yeah,
too
you're like,
pissed at
"Ah!"
fucking itching.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I do like because like in the past, like if I got depressed, I went through the Bukowski shit. There was a time in my life, which I never really read much of his. I read some poems of his, but I just kind of knew of his whole deal, which was just getting drunk and being sad and paying for sex.
It's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. And,
Yeah.
and there was a
Very, very
time in
fucking
my
cool.
life when I like romanticized the idea of staying drunk all the time, and that was just how I was trying. That's how I tried to live. At one point, was like, maybe I'm the kind of guy who's cool as hell, and
Yeah.
can just like
Yeah.
function drunk all the time. Like I can just be drunk as much as I want.
What a
'Cause I'm
sick
actually do what?
What a sick way to put it. You're just alone in your bedroom. You're like, yo, maybe I'm like a dude who's sick as fuck.
Yeah, that's seriously basically what I was thinking. Was just like, maybe I'm awesome.
That's
Maybe
fucking
I'm like
badass.
Yeah, maybe I'm just the kind of guy who can start each day with a tall boy of Miller High Life.
Dude,
The
my
champagne beers.
my version of that is I was going through for a while I was going through an identity crisis, and it would be like every couple months. It's why I have so many interests. I'd be like, dude, maybe I'll just be like the next great chef or something. Like
Details later. I'll figure it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll probably open a restaurant or something. And because I realized I was like quantifying, I was like, well, everyone's got to figure out their thing and be like an expert at it. And then it's like, that's just like an exhausting way to live. And then I just started to shift from, because it's like, I know I'm good at stuff, you know what I mean? But it's like, I don't have to be the greatest guy in the fucking world at it. And I just started to embrace well, I work better when I'm enjoying things. You know what I mean? Like my comedy and my podcasting is the best when it's like I'm just like enjoying stuff on like a real level, not when I'm going, well, I maybe I'm the guy on the internet who knows all the stuff about music, so I'll make sure I listen to this album and that. And it's like I'm not enjoying it. Like I work better when I'm chilled out, enjoying shit. And then all the stuff I end up liking to do, comedy and podcasting and shit, all of that ends up getting better immediately whenever I'm in those headspace. So I've been focusing on that. And it feels like it's a better, more balanced life. And it doesn't feel like I don't work well. Like, don't get me wrong, I get competitive. Like if I'm playing someone in Magic or I'm playing a fucking board game, I'll get competitive, but I don't feel good when I'm competing in life. I feel good when I'm like,
that shit sucks.
yeah, dude. Yeah. I feel better. That's what I only did
It's
it
good
once.
that you're in comedy where there's no competition.
Yeah.
Nobody feels competitive.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't run into those type of people too often, so that's good.
Yeah.
Well, in Austin of all places, come on.
Yeah. In Austin, where the direct line of success is knowing someone. No, I don't even hate Austin. It's just the fact that there's not enough. Dude, if Austin had more spot pay, like if just had more bar shows where you could get spot pay, it'd be a whole different scene. But the thing is, everyone moved to Austin, and it hits them, and they go, "Fuck! I better have a famous established friend." Shit, like. Because that's like the one, but hopefully it builds up and it gets to be an actual self-sustaining scene like that.
Is there anywhere that still has spot pay? I feel like there's so many people now pursuing it, just entertainment in general, but especially comedy, that there's just enough people out there willing to do shit for free that I've never heard of anywhere, of any city. Like all those stories you hear where the comics will be like, yeah, I'd go here, here, and here and make like $500 a night doing all these spots. As far as I can tell, that doesn't exist anymore anywhere.
No,
especially not since COVID.
I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe I was never getting booked.
Well,
I never got booked for anything.
Well, no, you got to think about it though, because it's like because apparently I've never been to LA, but apparently in LA it's just like there's no shows to get paid on. Like there's shows, but it's like you're not doing a bunch of shows in one night to pay your rent. And then but I guess even in New York, if you're that guy that can go like, yeah, I bop around to like 3 or 4 different comedy clubs in one night, you're like a pretty established dude. And it's like, how many dudes are that guy? And then you start to realize you're like, oh yeah, only a handful in the city are that guy. So it's like most people doing comedy are like, yeah, I do all these other things to make money on the side.
Right.
Yeah, I think comedy is the passive income of careers.
Yeah, because like that was always, from what I could glean from like the comedy clubs, was make money this way.
Yeah.
Streaming online and going, help.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's who knows? Maybe it's just the path, whatever my path is in life. There's like from my place is the internet. I don't know because
Listen,
I never found any like
no, you didn't
semblance of
choose. You didn't choose the blade.
exactly.
The blade.
I just
The blade of
I
podcast,
never
it chose
found
you.
anything that resembled success. I'm not really successful now, but I'm just saying like I didn't ever get I never got the feeling that I was making progress until the internet, until I started doing like podcasts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like stand up, it's always this thing of like, well, I can tell I'm like getting better at this. Like I'm better now than I was 10 years ago, but
Well, I know for me, it was definitely finding out about you was definitely through the internet. I remember you called Dylan a faggot, and it was
yeah,
The
was
funniest
all-
fucking thing ever.
it was all up from there.
yeah, pretty well.
Man, this guy's actually really smart. Actually,
No, it was all up. There was no rocky.
It was
point.
all up. There was no hurdles.
We
no-
choose reality. Remember, we
Yeah,
choose
yeah,
the
yeah.
reality.
I mean, well, I guess like that would have, if I had continued on that trajectory, that would have helped with the stand because I was starting to get booked for more stand up gigs that were pretty well paid gigs compared to how I'd just been doing it for free forever. I was starting to get booked for more things where they'd hand me a check afterward, and I'd be like, "Whoa, I didn't know anybody got paid this much." And
Like,
it'd be
hold
like,
up, I can
you
get
know.
gas and a sandwich.
Yeah,
Shit's badass.
and a
and so
fucking soda pop. Oh
it
my
is,
God.
dude. That is something I just have to not think about because, like,
No,
I
no,
do
no, no.
remember doing going to different stand up gigs and just seeing more and more money come in, and it felt like something was happening, and then it all just kind of fell through my fingers, and I just have to just never think about the ball I fumbled there,
Dude,
because it would
dude.
still drive me crazy.
Well, you also too just you can't just like live in. It's like, yeah, you fumbled a ball, but now go find a new ball. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, you got two balls right there. Play with those.
I
But
do
no,
have
do you-
two balls.
Do you? I allegedly. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so presumptuous. Do you do stand up anymore?
I haven't done it in a while. I've been pretty much basically on the mend for the last few years. And now that I have recovered to some degree, and I feel like I've pulled through a bad situation, these days I'm thinking about like what my next moves are, and I'm looking to like figure out how I'm going to get back into it. It is something I would, it's definitely something I want to pursue and succeed at somehow, but I just, I don't know, I'm just taking it one day at a time,
Yeah, I feel
'cause,
that.
like,
one time at a time.
yeah, because it was just like the all the what I went through, like all the health issues, the mental health stuff, it like nearly killed me, and it was something that was like really difficult to come out of and to recover from, and so I'm just like, I feel like as of right now, I'm fine taking it slow still, and just like working on what I can work on, and focus on taking care of myself, and then just I'm working on getting back to a place where I'm stable, healthy, and then I'll go do stand up. Is kind of my goal. Is just like, when I'm feeling like I'm healthy again, and I guess honestly right now the only thing that's holding me back is like my physical health, because I'm like fat,
What?
yeah. I'm like fat. I'm fatter than I've ever been. So like I'm just trying to like lose a bunch of weight right now.
Yeah,
And
No, I get that, and also I brought that up purely out of curiosity, because it's like, no, it's not like this thing of like, yeah, you gotta fucking get back to it, because it also is a thing that's like stand up does suck ass, and if you have like it's the best ever, but it also fucking sucks ass. So if you have like shit, you still need to find a solid footing for. it's like, you don't got to rush back into that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, because also too, not to fucking jerk you off or nothing, but like, you see the numbers on here, you're doing, you got something going on here. You're doing better than a lot
Big
of
things coming to the network.
Oh,
big things coming to the network, dude. You got a lot of good shit going on that a lot of established comics don't even have.
I'm very happy with this whole operation. Like I'm grateful for it, and it feels like it's growing nicely. And,
Good. You
and
should
so,
be.
Yeah. So I'm like working on all the internet stuff, and then at some point I'm hoping to be able to leverage this into booking shows and stuff because I'm never going to another open mic. I'll tell you that much. Like no matter what, if the deal is that I have to do open mics to do stand up again, it's like okay, well I'm just never doing it again.
Dude, I did one like 2 or 3 months ago, just hanging out at the creek. I was kind of drunk, and one of the comics that I'm friends with, they're like, "Andy, you want to go up? That'd be so sick." I'd be like, "Sure, man, why not?" And I was like, bro, I go up, I go, oh yeah, these are the worst things in the fucking world.
Yeah,
just like a room full of comics with no one paying attention to you. I was like, oh yeah, never again, never ever ever again.
That sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, it's rough, and it's like it's something I'm glad I did. I did it for a long time, and I feel like that's how I developed.
You gotta do it, but when you get past it, it's like no reason to ever go back and do it unless you need to reconnect with your fucking ego or some shit.
Yeah, I did get to a point where I was like, where I finally just felt confident in my own abilities. I said, yeah, I'm good at thinking thoughts and coming up with things that are funny and saying them. And I don't feel like I'm really getting much out of this anymore. And it doesn't feel good. Like I'm not enjoying it. It's not fun. It feels painful to even be at these things. And so like, if, thinking about stand up, if it's something where I have to go back to open mics to be able to get back at it, I'm fine just being on the internet and doing this.
Man, streaming ain't so bad.
I don't want to fucking do that shit.
Yeah, no, you got to be like, I think there's a type of, comedy gets lumped into like one big fucking thing, and there's like all different types of fucking people. There's the Mark Normans of the world who he's like, if like Mark Norman goes 5 minutes without doing a set, like he fucking explodes. And then there's me who I'm like,
I want to kill myself.
Yeah, there's me who it's like, I can do a few a week and be happy, but if I don't stream every day and yap about my opinions and shit, I just, it's just there's different flavors of ice cream out there, boys.
Yeah, I guess maybe I do. Maybe I do have one exception. And this might be my foray back into stand up. Like whenever I'm, wake up one morning and I go, I'm ready. I'll do Kill Tony. I'll go put my name in the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
I'll prostrate myself before the king and do 1 minute of comedy, just to get those YouTube numbers, just to plug this channel and the arena of ideas and my
Dude,
I get it, bro.
There's no such thing as selling out anymore, boys.
No, dude.
Dude, I get it. I've been contemplating it recently. I get it, brother.
Yeah.
The only thing, if Nickelback called me today and was like, Ian, we need you to play bass for us.
Yeah,
I want that paycheck so bad.
Yeah,
just because also Chad Kroger seems like a good guy to get drunk
he seems
with.
Like a solid dude.
Yeah, he's those fucking Canadians, man.
But the biggest impediment for me with Kill Tony, look, I have nothing bad to say about the show. I think it's wonderful. But
he bought how many shirts, Dalton? How many shirts did you buy?
I sold Tony Hinchcliffe bought 2 shirts from me.
2 shirts, everybody.
Skankfest South in Houston. So
I mean, that's a stand-up guy.
Yeah, he's a dear friend.
Hey, I got to go to his apartment for a New Year's Eve party, and I ate a lot of pizza there. So like, Tony Hinchcliffe, big deal to me. I had a lot of pizza at his apartment.
That's pretty sick.
That really sells a person to you.
Oh,
yeah, that's like a big deal. And I go, all of these Bud Lights are free, Tony? He's like, yes, Andy.
Yeah.
I go,
wow. The thing that gives me pause about doing it is the thought of like going to Austin and going to that club and like doing whatever I got to do to sign up or whatever the process is, and then waiting for several hours, and then not getting my name called, and then just having to like be like, oh, I guess that was it,
Yeah.
and then try,
Go home.
yeah, just going on. It's like I don't want to do that.
Wow.
Wait,
if
how
there's-
far from Austin do you live?
Decent parts unknown.
I don't know. I'm in parts unknown right now. So
Oh yeah,
I'm
you don't
like-
gotta give me like your zip code.
I'm like, let me
What's your
see.
soch?
Yeah, what's your
Hold
social?
on. I'm trying to see like where am I compared
Just
to
put a
Austin.
piece of mail up to the screen.
Oh yeah,
Debit-
I'm like
debit card,
pretty
maybe?
far. I'm pretty far from Austin right now. I'm like 6 hours away. So
Yeah.
yeah, that maybe
And it's a long night too because you have to get there between 5 and 7 to sign up, and you basically just have to sit there till 10:30 if you don't get called.
yeah. So
God, that sucks.
I may not. That's maybe something when I am more doing more better. Because
Doing mo better.
I mean, to answer your question,
better,
no,
mo better.
I haven't been doing stand up. I'm not doing stand up right now. I'm just focused.
You're doing a lot of sitting down.
I'm just been focused on just getting my life back together and making sure going forward that I'm not living in a way that's like as precarious as it was. Because before I was like, look, I was on some Bukowski shit where I was like living the
he
life.
was cool.
I was just like living this life of like, well, I'm an artist, so it's,
Yeah.
I live in squalor and I don't know how I'm gonna make money and everything is tough and and I may not survive and then I that all fell apart. Like I just went crazy and got too caught, lost myself and all that, and so it is what I'm focused on now is just like creating for myself a foundation, like some kind of stability, so that no matter where I go and what I do, there's very little chance that it can all collapse on me,
Yeah.
the way it did before. And so
Well, that's good.
Big part of that is super chats, which we look at this. This one's $5. Says Smiley Potatoes Read.
Good point.
Yeah, that's a good point. 100 joules. This guy's there's
100
some animation.
joules.
There's an animation that happens with these. I don't think we saw it though. It says Sunday, and then Drew for $2 said 1 minute of stand up from Dalton. That sounds really uncomfortable to do that right now. Andy, you're doing stand up pretty regularly?
Yeah, I was. I always go. I go through phases of loving and hating it, but I'm pretty like balanced right now. So I'm just doing a lot of podcasting and streaming and stand up. It's got because again, I went through all the different. I just like all the different things, and I always just go back to fucking stand up and podcasting, and yeah, it's just the chillish way to fucking express myself. I tried to be a writer. That's exhausting because it's
That's
like
hard, man.
I can do it in small bursts like a sprinter, but then you remember you're like, oh, you got to do that a bunch more times for like a while, and then you'll have a whole book, and then you got to proofread it, and you're like, oh dear God.
Yeah, I saw some clip from some podcast where I don't know if he was joking or not, but it was Sam Talent was talking about considering quitting comedy, like stand up, but he's also a writer.
Was this
Like,
an old clip?
This is from some show, like I don't know if it was like a month or two ago. Maybe?
How big was he?
I think he might have been joking.
Yeah,
But he was talking about just like how hard stand up is and how hard it is to fill out a room and all that. But he is a guy where I'm like, I don't know how I don't understand how you're doing stand up and all these things, but then also like writing books. Because like writing a book is such an endeavor. It's like such a massive undertaking. It would make sense that you would want to choose one over the other.
Well, have you ever tried to like actually sit down and like write for real?
Yeah,
I think
it sucks.
Well, I think it's hard for a lot of comics because it's like it's so advantageous to every skill you learned. But because it's like I tried doing it and the whole time you're like, this is so fucking lame. This is so lame. But dude, I've tried it before where you turn that off and you just let yourself be that pretentious Bukowski guy for a little bit. You just turn it off and you let yourself, and you're like, this actually isn't that fucking hard. Because like, I think stand-ups also, because like a lot of comics are like really like sad or depressed or dark and like real dark and twisted guys, and they like, you've had a lot of experience with these more like with a lot deeper emotions and shit like that. It's just every skill you've ever learned like shoos away that type of creativity. So it's why because like I remember someone saying a thing where like they were saying like with what was it? Zach Kreger doing Weapons. How good and like Weapons and Barbarian is, and then if you also look at the dude from Key and Peele, how good he is at doing horror, and it's like
boring. I thought Weapons was boring.
Got his fucking ass.
Oh, you didn't like Weapons?
The first bits of marketing for it I thought were much more captivating and intriguing.
Is that the movie where the like kids running out of the house is all weird?
Yeah, like when they first, the first things they were releasing were just these like 15, 20-second snippets of like home security footage of kids running, and I was like, now this looks cool, like this is spooky and interesting. And then the actual movie, I just thought was kind of a slog, and I hated the way he tried to do this fucking like Tarantino structure where it's like this character and then this character and then this character and then
out of order.
Yeah, whereas and then it all kind of comes together. That felt kind of.
And then you watch a new thing and you're like, that's why that thing earlier happened.
Yeah. It just to me, it just felt kind of. I was kind of bored in the theater. I was like, oh, this isn't the movie that I pictured when I first saw that.
Interesting
video of that kid running.
That's kind of why I like movies so much, because it's like, dude, I watched it in the theaters and I was jacking my shit the whole time. I was like, this is the coolest fucking shit, dude. And but yeah, it's now I've talked to other people. I think the movie also got overhyped. I think it got there was like 1,000. There was 1,000 trailers and commercials being like, this is the greatest movie that ever be fucking made. But it's because people, they're doing it with obsession. Where it's like,
big time.
A fucking YouTuber only paid $750,000 to make this movie, and now it's worth. It's like, dude, people go fucking nuts for that shit.
Oh yeah,
and you could really kill the perception of a movie. Not saying you didn't genuinely dislike it.
It wasn't like I hated it. There were parts I liked, and honestly,
his arms were crossed so hard the entire time.
I can see why. Because the character I connected most with, or the one I thought was the most engaging, was the crackhead. So I get like whoever that actor is, I can see why he picked him to be in the next movie.
Yeah,
because I really liked his performance in it. But like overall, I just was like, pretty quickly it was if it just felt predictable. I was like, oh, I kind of see what's happening with like why the kids ran away and what's going on with the spooky lady. Especially when she finally shows up in the movie, it's like, oh, he's whenever she shows up like halfway through, so it's like, oh, so he's just telling us right now. He's gonna just go ahead and reveal everything right now. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. It's look. For the guy who started with Whitest Kids You Know, it's a much better horror movie than you would think it would be, considering if you told me, like, yeah, one of the guys from Whitest Kids You Know made a horror movie, I'd be like, that's going to be a big piece of shit. It's not. But I did think it was kind of boring.
Fair enough. Did you like Barbarian?
I did like Barbarian.
Yeah.
I thought Barbarian was, like, pretty fun. I liked how it kind of is like two movies mashed together.
Yeah,
like it does that hard cut to Justin Long, and then it's all from then on feels like a different movie.
Yeah, one of the big things I really appreciate about Barbarian was like a lot of movies do this shit where they hint at the bad guy and then they never give you a full clear shot of the bad guy. And like towards the end of Barbarian, they're like, because spoiler alert, but fuck off, fuck you. But like at the because isn't at the very end the lady who's in who's underground the whole time is just chasing them outside, and then by the end, yeah, like by the end of the movie, you finally just get a clear shot of like who this fucking creature was.
Yeah,
you don't get that a lot in a lot of horror movies. I
think like with Barbarian, the storytelling of it, I think like what is suggested. Well, I mean, he tells you like what this lady is, like what's been going on down there, but you don't see it explicitly. But that whole deal is much more horrifying to me than what is going on in Weapons. Just that like this guy has been in this elaborate basement he built out in his house for the last like 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
Like doing incest and creating this like that's led to this mutated fucking monster lady.
Well,
I thought like all of do what?
I was gonna say I think Barbarian's more of like the classic horror movie where you're like, yo, wouldn't it be fucked up if this happened? And then they kind of like they kind of figure it out around that. And then Weapons is much more like what I remember watching a bunch of interviews, and Weapons was way more like I wrote this to deal with to deal with feelings of how my parents were alcoholics and shit like that.
Sure.
Oh damn.
Yeah, because also a lot of things that like one of my favorite things that people complain about, we were just talking about this on Panties, but like people complain about Weapons will be the dream sequence, and they'll be like that they're like that's like the outline of the AK-47 will be above the house, and I'll be like, yeah, I don't know what that is either, but I don't usually let 5 seconds of a movie ruin it for me. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
because there is also a thing, and again, not saying you're doing this, but I was thinking about this a lot too, because like I feel like people are shitty at reviewing movies where there's such an urge to like have the hot take to really figure out why the thing someone spent a lot of hard work on is actually just a pile of shit. And it's like, nah, dude, a lot of shit just has certain parts that didn't hit. It's like when you watch a comedy set, it's like, you watch a comic, he'll be pretty good for fucking 45 minutes, but there's going to be chunks in it where you're like, oh, that didn't hit. And it's like, that's fine. It's fine if parts of it didn't fucking hit.
A wise man once said, different strokes
for
different folks.
I thought Weapons kind of dragged, it's like 2 hours, and there were parts of it that I was like, man, I'd like for this to hurry up. The climax was cool. Like the part where the kid finally
climax was cool.
When the kid snaps the thing and then she's like, "Oh no!" And then all the little kids. I was like, "That's pretty cool."
No, I could see that. Definitely like the chunk with the cop didn't seem overly crucial. Like I could see that part dragging on. Maybe they had parts with the kid, with the drug addict kid. Like maybe that went on for a little too. I could see that.
There was also just like the like plot stuff in it where it's like, oh, so nobody thought to go check the really spooky house. Like nobody is suspicious of the house that's really, really spooky. Where
when you look at it, you literally think to yourself, "Wow, that would be a perfect horror movie house."
Yeah, nobody's wondering about this like dark house that no adult has come out of in weeks.
Well, so that to me didn't bother me too much, because if you look at the time frame, like you could probably get away with that. The one big one I think he sort of slipped up on was like, and it's the tough part about making horror movies in a 2026 or whenever it came out, 2025 world, is you go, all those kids would be on everyone's Ring camera. So you would like that would happen. Everyone would check their Ring camera. And then they'd be like, fuck? Oh, shit, the kid just ran into a fucking weird Mima's house.
Yeah. Well, not just that, but like if an entire, it was like, 16 kids or something, like a whole classroom of kids goes missing, and they're missing for weeks at a time. Like they've been missing for several days. You would have every single news outlet in that town. You'd have the fucking FBI, like this would be a global story that's being watched 24/7. It wouldn't be something that just the locals are dealing with. There would be this full Nancy Grace would be on
Yeah.
talking. There would be like a full on assault on this town to figure out what's going on.
Yeah,
So that
it's
was
why
another thing that was hard to look past. Like I get that for the purposes of this story, he can't do that, but it still is just like knowing how the world actually works.
yeah, you gotta like set like every horror movie in 1995 or earlier.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like I was
Yeah.
thinking about that. I thought about that a while ago watching when I did a rewatch of Training Day, and you realize you're like, oh, dude, if they had the fucking the scene where he makes him smoke the PCP in the middle of the street, you're like, oh, that would be on. He'd be fired in like an hour because that would be all over TikTok in like seconds.
Right.
If you like did some shit like that now, there's just so many movies that you're like, oh yeah, because
We live in
cell
a
phones.
panopticon now, where everybody's under constant surveillance. So
Yeah.
it kind of deflates most horror concepts.
Well,
But that was what was cool about. I like Backrooms, and one of the things he did, smart, is that movie's in 1990.
yeah.
So that's cool.
Well, no, that's what you got to do in a horror movie or in like a suspense movie. You have to have a moment where either you said it in the past or all the cell phones got taken out and because of whatever A, B, and C happened, now cell phones don't work, or you got your phone busted, or something like that. They tried to do. Did you watch the new the Cape Fear TV show?
No, I haven't watched it.
It's very good. It's one of those. It's one of those many shows on Apple Plus that like no one knows about, but it's just it's a heater, dude. And they incorporate that into the new Cape Fear show where everything that happens is immediately getting like posted on Twitter and shit like that. Because it's hard to do some shit like that without incorporating that aspect of it.
Right.
I'm trying to think of another. There was another example. Well, it's kind of not to take a slight right turn into politics, but it's what always makes me laugh about. Well, no, it's like you talk about all the cameras and the panopticon, and like it's what makes me laugh about like all the Charlie Kirk stuff. Where like every couple months they're like, oh, we found a new grainy footage, and it's like, bro, I watched the Jussie Smollett documentary where the guys he hired to beat him up. You have footage of them walking all the way back to their apartment but it's like the biggest voice in conservative media gets fucking murked, and you got what 3 grainy videos of it?
Yeah, I think
that to me is more evidence than you fucking need to prove it's a fucking conspiracy.
I think like filmmakers.
Yeah, I was gonna
still.
when you enunciate, dude.
Yeah, I need to enunciate. I think people that make movies are still trying to figure out how to incorporate or deal with our current technological landscape.
Yeah,
and they're getting there, kind of. It feels like they're figuring it out. Because like, did you see Eddington?
Yeah,
because that movie did it really well. Like in a
that
way,
movie
I
was
haven't
fantastic.
seen. Yeah, that movie's awesome, and he did something like I haven't really seen anybody do in a movie where he just showed basically like what life is actually like with cell phones and computers and everything. Where you see most filmmakers shy away from that, or they don't know how to do it.
Yeah,
And he actually addressed the ways in which we live with technology and how that would be implemented in that kind of situation. And so I think it's just that's a tricky thing to figure out how to like do with storytelling. Yeah, like how do we deal with smartphones and ring cameras and all this like different surveillance nowadays.
Well, especially too if you're trying to just do like a simple thriller, and then you start to realize you're like, like there's all this technology you have to learn about because you're like, oh yeah, cell phone pinging, and that would make the guy get caught because of this, and you're like, it probably makes certain things like that so much tougher to do now.
But an easy fix though is like that show Widow's Bay. Did you watch that?
No, I heard about it, but it's like a horror. It's like a horror comedy.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's sort of like Parks and Rec meets Twin Peaks.
Ooh, I
Yeah,
could actually
Sort
fuck
of
with that.
something like
that sounds
it's
awesome.
it's pretty good, but
Right
it's
up my
like
alley.
this this island town, and they just establish it where you'll have like people coming in from the mainland and they get there and they're holding their cell phones up and then one of the characters just goes, "Oh yeah, they don't work out here," and then that solves that problem.
I love that. I wanted to watch Widow's Bay because the guy in it, Matthew
Reese.
he just was in a Netflix show that is very it's a heavy girl show, but it's
Oh, is it
actually
that one with Claire Danes?
she plays a writer.
Yes.
The Beast in Me. It's a
Yes.
heavy, it's very girl show coded, but it's a good show. It's a good show.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah.
She's cool.
She's nice.
Yeah, she's pretty.
Yeah.
I like pretty girls.
I like the girl. I like
pretty girls.
I do. Well, I do as well.
Hey.
No, the fucking the lady from Silo, she was being a horn.
Rebecca Ferguson.
Dude, she was
Yeah.
being a horn dog at Comic-Con, just telling
Yeah.
ladies they were pretty. And I go, "You're pretty."
You could tell I've given up on Silo with this season, the third season, because you could tell that she has given up on it too.
See, I tapped out on season 2 because they did the thing where you kind of like know what they have to do, and they're like, "Well, it's gonna take a while just for like filler." It was like the whole season 1 was like, "Gotta get out of this silo," and then season 2 is like, "Wait a minute, I gotta get back in that silo," and you're like, and you're like, okay, so season 2 is gonna end with square one, and I was like,
Oh,
I'm good.
Fuck
Dude,
that.
season 3 goes beyond square one. Like it goes back, like with the way season 2 ends, you're like wondering, okay, how are they going to continue from here? Season 3 starts with she has amnesia.
Oh, I watched the
It's-
trailer, dude. I had fucking amnesia because that trailer sucked so much ass.
She
I
knows
completely-
even less than she did when the show started.
Well, dude, that I remember I noticed that when shows do it where, because me and my wife were back in the day, Sons of Anarchy was a show me and my wife would watch a bunch, and I remember one season the dude's mom, the main character's Jax Teller, and his mom's character kills his wife, and that's what happened immediately. But then they
Right.
spend an entire season of him trying to figure it out. And it's just one after another. He'll be like, "You guys killed my wife, didn't you?" And they'll be like, "No." And he'd be like, "I know you're lying." And then he'd like kill a bunch of people in a gang. And then they'd show his mom. She'd be like, "Oh," and it would just be that for an entire. And you're like,
Yeah.
And then at the end of the season, guess what fucking happened? He found out his mom killed his wife.
Yeah.
And it's just like. That's why it's like a mechanic in a lot of these shows where it's like, dude, once the audience kind of knows, just get to that. Like, I'm not saying like every single time, but if you have the audience waiting episode after episode after episode to do the thing you're gonna fucking do, it's like you might as well just fucking do it.
Sounds like you want what's called a movie, but this is a TV, so they gotta fill a season.
Nah, but I mean. I don't know. I have less patience for TV shows than movies, I think. Because,
Yeah, I mean, there's too many shows anyway, dude. I spend most of my time just kind of looking up at the ceiling.
It's good shit, though.
Most of what dude. What is this? 2 Joules Silver Star. $2 from Okasha. Can Dalton read this tweet? Link in chat. And then $5 from Howling Labubu. Can Andy indulge us on what his yearbook favorites were? Paid sponsorship, Israel, black thumbs up. I don't know what the tweet was he was asking for, but anyway, hold on. I'm sorry I interrupted you earlier. because you were talking about Zach Kreger and Jordan Peele, and then I said boring, and then we got on all. And
Oh, I was.
sorry
Oh,
about that. But you were talking about writing,
Oh, that's
trying to write.
completely. That's totally fine. I completely forgot about that. No, that was just, I was just making a comparison where it's
so
like
long ago.
where there's big examples of like traditionally funny guys being very successful in like more serious and horror genres, and I think it's like there's a thing about just being funny that I think you're able to tap into that as long as you're willing to sort of like shift your perspective and be like more of a serious douche and like, you know, turn off comedian and
Yeah.
be more. And I think, yeah, I think there'd be, I don't know. I think if like more comics tried to tap into that, you could actually find out that they're pretty good fucking writers in those departments. It's just you're trained to do the opposite the whole time in comedy.
Sure, because like what you're talking about is not really conducive to being funny live, like as a comedian.
Yeah.
And so like the impulse for like stand up comedians podcasts or whatever is to try and have this big personality and be funny and be able to riff bits and you got to be quick witted or whatever.
Yeah, and then on top of that, your impulse is to be like, well, I would make fun of this guy.
Exactly. Yeah. You make fun of anybody that reads or and writes books.
Like, you trying to fucking better yourself?
Yeah, reading is gay, writing is gay. Yeah, that's kind of the mentality of a comedian. But like, I have an English degree. I studied all of this in college, and there's been like plenty of times I've sat down to like write in earnest. And in fact, like that's usually anytime I've written jokes, that's kind of like where that starts is like I'll sit down and write something and just knowing in my mind I'm trying to get to a joke, and I'm just doing this whole exercise to try and I don't know, just like filter everything else out or just get the juices flowing to then find jokes.
Filter out the bullshit.
Yeah, but then like actually writing like a short story or an essay or whatever it may be, that does require like a lot of sincerity and confidence and like earnestness that every part of you that's a comedian is fighting off. You're saying like this is gay, this is stupid. If anybody ever saw this, they would call me gay.
Yeah.
And it is like, and it is also, it's just hard. It's like sitting down actually like writing like that prose, I believe is what it's called, it's difficult.
Yeah.
And and also I'm the kind of person like I feel like I haven't read enough. Like I tell myself like, well, I shouldn't be trying to write anything right now anyway because I haven't done the reading yet.
Yeah.
To get to where I'm good enough at writing.
No, I get it, dude. I feel the same way because I have been wanting to embrace more like long form writing, but then it's like I was like, oh, I don't read a lot. Like I've been reading a shitload more just to Tom will be like, what do you write? It's like it's this weird thing where it's like you have this urge to express yourself a certain type of way, and then it's like it's like you really wanted to play the guitar, and then you sat down and grabbed a guitar, and you're like, oh fuck, I forgot what I didn't learn what any of this is.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you're like, shit, I have to learn it. So it's like almost with you almost have to like read to know like what the fuck do you even write about.
Yeah, well, that's what they say. Good writers are good readers.
Yeah,
I think they say that.
I feel like they say that.
I don't know. I just I haven't because I haven't read a full book in like years at this point.
Oh, same.
Yeah, and I just feel bad about it. I'm just like, man, most of my life, one of the few things I could at least say I'm good at, or that I put effort toward is reading, and even now I'm not even doing that.
Yeah, but you have to have the confidence to like and mean it, not just say it because it's annoying you in the moment because it's hard, but like you have to have the confidence to be like, I don't like this, because like that's what people get fucked up with books a lot because they think, oh, I'm just a dummy. I'm just a dummy. You don't read books. The books are just not my thing. And it's like, nah, dude, some books suck dick.
Yeah. Some books do suck. A lot of books suck dick.
A lot of books suck dick.
That's-
Same
Hey,
way a lot of.
honestly, can you guys give me a list of these books that suck dick?
It's
Because
most of them.
Oh,
It's actually the restricted books in the Harry Potter movie. That's why you can't have them. They'll suck your
They-
dick.
oh man,
Oh yeah,
dude, I'm about to do so
Library of
much fucking.
Hogwarts.
I'm about to do so much reading, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All these
I
books
was-
are gonna suck my dick. Dude,
I was
it's so
just,
sick.
I was just telling Rob.
Yes.
Who was I talking? I was talking. It was Robbie and somebody else. So I was talking about like it was like a really profound, overwhelming fear and anxiety I felt one time when I was in my I was going to college at the time. I was in my college town, and there's this in the town square. There's this bookstore there that's really popular in Denton, and it's this place called Recycled Books. So it's a secondhand bookstore.
Nice.
And it has 3 levels. So like you walk in, and then there's a basement from where you are, and then an upstairs, and it's just filled with books. There's so many books in there, a
Yeah.
lot of books. And I remember being in there one time, just walking up and down all these different levels, looking at all the books, and it hit me like when I was looking at them that I haven't heard of most of these books. I've never heard of most of these authors, and these are
I wanna get a
books.
drink, boys.
So many of these are books that got written and published that were complete failures. They like this guy, like he actually wrote a book and got it published. Nobody's ever heard of it, and it's here in this bookstore on sale for 50 cents. And that is like probably that's the fate for pretty much anybody who tries to accomplish any creative endeavor. Is to toil in obscurity, and even when you like achieve something, it still really doesn't amount to much. Like most of these guys that publish these books probably still had to work day jobs, and this didn't really change their life that much.
Yeah.
And it was like a really upsetting feeling to just like realize like, oh, I've never even written a book. And even if I do, it might just wind up on one of these shelves for less than $1.
Yeah. No, I feel that. I've definitely like felt those overwhelming feelings, but that's why you got to kind of like, I mean, you got to make money. Like I hate everyone who just goes like, you just got to do it for the fun of it. I go, no, you got to make money, but you got to kind of like the most joy I've experienced is when you just kind of like do it for yourself. So it's like
you're gonna have to walk this tightrope or play this game with yourself where it's like, well, I'm not doing what I'm doing just for the money. I want to have fun and do something that's enjoyable, or whatever. But I also would like to make money.
I also need money, and I would like
money.
I would also like to have an amount where I'm like, it's more than I'd like to have an amount that's more than just what covers my bills. Like that would actually be cool. That would be really cool.
That would be sick. Yeah. And I feel like it was to so many people's detriment that it kind of became gospel, something that was said in that Jerry Seinfeld documentary, comedian, because he at one point in that he talks about he has something he says where he's like, it's not about the money. And it's a sentiment you've heard expressed from a number of people. Like, it's not about the money. It's about because you love it. And he goes, I would do this for free. I've heard so many people mirror that same kind of thing. But like with somebody like him, I wonder, like, would you really?
Yeah.
Like, it's easy to say that after the sitcom has ended and you're sitting on a mountain of cash.
Yeah.
But
and you haven't done it in front of an audience that doesn't know who you are and doesn't care about you in fucking decades.
Yeah, you could pontificate like this and say that this kind of thing because you have all the money. But trust me, like when you really need the money, you're not sitting around thinking like, oh yeah, I love doing this for free.
Yeah,
like, I would, you're mostly
And it's a hard one to like disprove on people, but I guess in the fact that like I don't know, man. It's like the fact that people who say stuff like that then still try to do more things to make more money, and they're not constantly giving their money away and stuff like that. It makes me go like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how much I believe you on that, but I
Also,
think
he's Jewish. Like,
yeah,
you would do anything for free? Come on, dude.
yeah, likely story, Jerry.
Yeah, you're going up on stage telling people Palestine ain't real. You're telling me that you would do anything for free? Get real.
Yeah,
But
knock it off, Jerry. Cut the
yeah,
shit, Jerry.
cut. Hey, Jerry, cut the shit.
Do me a big fucking favor.
I
Cut
mean,
the shit.
it is like it's just yes, the conflict in any artist is like, well, I love doing this thing, and I can't be motivated only by money, but boy, money would be nice.
Yeah.
Would be nice to make some money. You know what I hate a lot though is the other side of that. Like these, and I see it a lot on Twitter now, and it's a lot of guys who really themselves are not creatives. It's usually just like crypto traders, like
Yeah.
that kind of guy who's like, yeah, if you're trying to be an artist, you shouldn't even think of like, why do you think you deserve to make any money? So there's like, and then they start posting about like the statistics of anybody that made any money doing anything or whatever, and they go, yeah, so like, why are you even trying? Why are you trying to make money doing what you're doing when so few people have made money doing it? And I don't like that kind of I
Yeah.
guess what do they call it, nihilism? But it's
Yeah, that shit. I don't know. A lot of that shit too. I just like roll my eyes at because yeah, like it's why like nihilists annoy me. Where I'm like, dude, I think you're just saying that because you're just like you're trying to deal with like how you're not a good hang or some shit. And it's just like because there's like a lot of nihilists that would be like, well, you're not actively killing yourself, so I don't know if I believe you. Uh,
right.
you know what I mean? Maybe that's a little dramatic and not a fair barometer, but you know what I mean? It's like stuff like that. But then also too, there's all those people on fucking line who are like, they'll do like my day in the life, and you're like, yo, you don't. All you do is wake up and you fucking meal prep and you work out, and then it'll be like get some work done. You realize like they just have some like bullshit online coaching, and then you start to realize you're like, oh, this is like a fake guy. This is a fake guy who
Yeah.
memorized a bunch of bullshit so he can say it's the guys who are 10 times more like successful and like 10 times just better of a person than Andrew Tate, but they're giving him fucking 70K to go MMA fight another guy that's
Dude,
just as
Hustlers
retarded.
University is actually a pretty good deal, dude. Like considering what's offered in that package and what you learn there, it's you get a lot for your money when you subscribe to Hustlers University.
All right, you know what? You're right. I take it all back. Hustlers use rips.
Yeah, dude. It would be cool to be one of those. Like I've seen like a few of those like a day in the life of a 26-year-old with a job, and it's some guy who just like wakes up, fixes a coffee, puts a laptop in a backpack, and then drives to an office, and then puts the laptop on his desk, opens it, and then and then it says 8 hours later. It's 5:30. He puts the laptop back in his backpack and drives home, and I'm like, yeah, that looks pretty sick, actually. Like you're probably, those guys. You're probably making at least $70,000 a year, if not,
Yeah.
pulling six figures with one of these office, laptop jobs, and it's like that's not a bad life. That seems pretty cool.
Well,
Because
I think it's that fucking thing of like I know for like myself is I always have that thing in me where it's like I wanna like learn shit and just like essentially just like use the information I've gathered to be like a net positive in the world. And then you look out and you go like, dude, if you just turn that off and you just go, like you can be in the fucking rules of America. You could be so goddamn financially successful
yeah,
if you
it's
just
awesome. It's like considering what this country is, because there's not much of a safety net in this country, but there's an infinite ceiling. So there's no barrier on either side. So like if you stumble or if you don't succeed, it really sucks. There's not them. There's not a lot of
Yeah.
security if you don't make a shitload of money. But then there's also just infinite space above you to succeed, and that's always that's why you get like a lot of people that vote against their best interest because they go, well, I don't want communism in my country or whatever they say, because they're making I'm only making like $30,000 a year now, but I don't want anything to impede me making $1 billion when I do, because it is if you can turn off if you could turn off the regulator inside of you that inhibits you in any way, and you could just be relentless and tap into something, then that's the money printer. And it is kind of only in America that's possible. Because like I was talking
America.
I was talking to I got a cousin that lives in Vienna, and I saw her at this family reunion recently, and they were telling me what it's like in Vienna, where they get taxed to shit, but there's like so many social services and everything is like way cheaper, you know, but there's like a much lower ceiling on everything. So it's like they were saying that the most amount of money anybody makes in Vienna is like 70 grand. They were like, if you're making $70,000 a year in Vienna, you're like the richest person in Vienna.
Yeah.
But with that, there's like more economic comfort for everybody.
Yeah.
So it's like you can't succeed the way you can here, but everybody has their needs met. Whereas like, in America, you can, what I'm doing, do a podcast and become the first billionaire podcaster, which is what I'm doing.
But you will.
Yeah. Which
Guys,
it is happening. There's big things coming to the network, but then
I got pizza rolls.
that's pretty cool. That's awesome, dude. I love
Dude, it's literally happening that quick. Big things coming to the network.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no, I think it's like, you kind of reminded me. I was talking to Pat about this a while ago on Drag the Lake, where it's like America almost feels like a test floor or some shit. Because like our country doesn't operate the same way that a lot of other countries operate, where you just have this like small country where they can like tax you a bunch and still provide you like good shit. You can have like a big government and still provide you good shit because it's just like a small area. But then it's like you go in America and it's like, oh, by the way, we're fucking huge and we have the biggest government ever.
Huge.
So then that leads to like foreign countries and all these business interests wanting to control that. So it just becomes this, and then that then leads us to be like the most propagandized people in any other country, because then we have to be good fucking like wage slaves who just, but like we have to not know that that's what we're doing. So fucking a bunch of businesses, and then Israel can get $1 bajillion every year and just suck that out of us. And then you could get the same guy.
That's not the kind of suck I'm trying to get.
That's not the kind of suck I want.
That's not the kind of suck I want.
Oh, man.
Dude, it is. Look, it's tough here, but if you can make it work, you eventually get to a certain financial success where you then say to everybody, hey, you just need to work hard.
Yeah.
What do
you need to blow your boots
What do you
out?
mean, you fucking communist?
Yeah.
So it's like, on either side of money, it's like, whenever you're not making a certain amount of money, you're like, dude, I would love it if the government would give me money or somebody help in some way.
Dude, government money is so awesome.
Yeah, but then the goal is to be able to make enough money at some point that you can look at everybody else and go, what the fuck is wrong with all of you?
I did this all on my own. You're just lazy.
Yeah, like fucking Dan Crenshaw.
I was just gonna, dude, Dan Crenshaw being like, oh, you're mad about, I don't even know where the $20 burrito thing came from, but he's like, have you guys considered not being fucking pussies?
It's so fucking funny that that's the play he's making, that's like what he's going with
Well, he
because
has to because he's one. Isn't he one of the just another bajillion dollars to Israel? Because it's like that's the only play they can make that could even remotely trick someone. Is just like we just. It's either you're a fucking bitch or you're anti-Semitic. Because everything
Right.
else is like, well, clearly you're in the middle of. Clearly you're a cog in the machine of like whatever scheme this country is.
Yeah, he's part of like whatever the whole mechanism is. But it's just like when you look at the way things are now, how splintered. Like at the beginning of this current administration, it seemed like there was more togetherness with like conservatives, right wing, all of that. They all seem to be.
Yeah.
There was like a coalition where they were like, we're gonna fucking own the libs until there's no more. There libs no more.
There will be
And
so many owning. There will be so much owning of the libs.
yeah,
Dude.
1,000 years of owning the libs starting now, and then as time has gone on,
I was promised owning libs 3,000
Yeah.
years ago.
yeah, and it's but if you look like over the last couple of years, as Trump has like unfulfilled so many things he said he would do, and so many people are becoming discontented on that side of things. Like now there's like this splintering where even like Nick Fuentes is talking about like, yeah, I might be a Democrat now. And so considering that that unity is collapsing within them, it just seems like so wildly tone deaf, just not reading the room at all for
Yeah.
a Republican representative to say, "What are you, a bunch of fucking pussies? Like, just
That's why.
eat ramen and shut your fucking mouths."
Well, that's why I think they're either compromised or like I was saying before, they're a part of the scam. Because I think the big thing that like Mamdani is revealing is that it's like, dude, it's not that hard to do the bare minimum and get people to like you.
It's
Because
so-
it's like,
Crazy.
dude, like if you look at Mamdani, he hasn't done any like he's got the thing with like 5 grocery stores where everything's going to be 30%
Right.
cheaper. But outside of that, he hasn't done any big sweeping socialist scary thing. Everything he's done has just been like, hey guys,
That's
it
a
might
nice guy.
He's like, hey guys, it might snow tomorrow. Be careful. Put on your boots and make sure you walk all safe. Or it'll be like, hey, I found this. Dude, it was cracking me up. I remember on the same day I see Trump posting about how he's got government mandated, or it's like government run gas stations with with fixed prices, and Mamdani's talking about rolling back regulations. I go, nothing means anything anymore. You got the socialists taking away regulation and the capitalists being like, well, we got price controls, and you're like, this is insane. But
yeah.
but back to my original point, Mamdani is just showing that it's like, dude, you can. Because it's like I don't know if bro like actually means what he says. I know his mom was friends with Epstein, so who the fuck knows about anything? But it's like let's just he's showing that it's like it's not even remotely hard to make it seem like you care. So
Right.
that's how either evil or compromised that most of the
Dude,
people
if
who
you-
run our
if-
fucking government are, is that they can't even do the bare minimum of like tricking you.
It seems like, just from what I've seen of Mamdani, because I guess like New York City is basically the only city in America, so
Yeah.
it is like representative of the rest of the country.
Where else do you get a fucking bagel, dude?
Where else can you get bagel?
bagels do
the
suck ass
bagel
down
actually
here.
is one of the few
Yeah.
things where
I was
it-
trying to make fun of it, but
you can get bagels in other places. They're pretty,
but you
bad.
don't. But after you've had them in New York or Jersey, you really don't want to.
They never
Yeah,
compare.
but
Nope.
it does seem like if you have like a political leader who tries to do some policies instead of only scams, that actually works. It's like you can still even do some scams if you want. But you can do policies and change things and help people instead of because that's the thing that gets me is every other mayor that city's ever had, and pretty much every politician we have in this country is only doing scams. They're only doing things to enrich themselves and their friends, and then telling us that we can't actually change it. We can't help. It's really hard. The wheel turns slow or whatever they say.
Yeah.
And then it turns out if you just pull back on the scams a little bit, you can then reallocate some of that to then like doing something to help people.
Dude, legitimately, it's why a lot of conservatives are full of shit because they're just like war hungry people that want to bomb brown people because it's like or wait, what was the fucking point I was trying to make on that one? I don't know. No, it's just like I don't know. I forget exactly what the point was I was trying to make.
Look, I get what you're saying, dude.
That mac and cheese was fucking disgusting.
Ian just had some mac and cheese.
Yeah,
hey,
it
let
was
me read.
distracting.
I gotta read these super chats here. What does this say? $2 from account spam 3353. Libby app free audiobooks with a library card. That's pretty cool.
Ooh.
I did see something else they commented about how I am aware that Vienna is not a country. It's a city in Austria.
It's
so
a sausage.
my cousin was telling me about the country of Austria, but they live in Vienna themselves. And I've heard that Vienna it waits for you. That's something I've heard.
I think that sounds.
It's a song by Billy Joel, I guess. Never mind, guys. I guess I'm the only Joel head around here.
Ooh. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
I love Billy Joel. Dude, I love piano.
I do love a
Piano's pretty
piano.
sick.
I love a piano. What does this say?
We love a
$5
piano.
$5 from Howling Labubu. Andy needs to deal with why he's enjoying himself to a yearbook.
What's the yearbook?
I
thing?
don't understand, but hey, thanks for
That's
the
like the
money.
third yearbook comment I've seen.
Can you play that new primetime trailer about Chris Hansen, please? Hey, Andy, have you seen this? Have you heard about
Yeah,
this?
I watched it this morning. The movie looks. I was very intrigued on like the sort of take or. Well, I don't even fully know what their take is on Chris Hansen because it's like
It looks like they're doing like
looks like they're shitting on him a little bit.
well, yeah, somebody. I'm not the first person to say this. This was something I saw somebody say on Twitter, and I said, "Oh, that is what they're doing." So, but this is not This is not a Dalton Pruitt original thought.
Yeah,
But that it's like they're doing like a Nightcrawler type of deal, like they're telling the story of Chris Hansen, but making him out to be like night that you remember Nightcrawler with Jake Gyllenhaal.
yeah.
Yeah, they're making him out to be that kind of guy, which I did always wonder about when the show was on, when To Catch a Predator was on. Just thinking about it, like, what even is this? Like, how are they doing this? And like, what are the implications of this? And what is this like? What is this actually doing? You know what I mean? Because like, we've seen it mutate over the years into what it is now, which is just like it's another type of video where it's guys who look like us going to Target and confronting and obviously severely handicapped guy, and being like, "Oh, were you here to meet 13-year-old? 13-year-old? You like talking to 13-year-olds?" And then beating the shit out of them is kind of what the form that kind of thing is the Predator shit has taken. And the issue with that is like now you have video footage that really only implicates you in a crime and is inadmissible as far as proving that this guy's a pedophile. And so, but even with like To Catch a Predator, I always wondered like, well, how? Guys, I want to make something clear. I'm not a pedophile.
At all.
At all. I don't like pedophiles. I'm not on their side in any way.
Well, this is news to me. Can you delete this whole episode?
I just want to establish before I say anything else that I think pedophilia is gross and wrong.
Ooh,
It's plumb rude.
But it did always seem to me with To Catch a Predator where it's like, okay, so you created this whole situation, like Dateline NBC created this.
Yeah.
Manufactured this entire situation.
Yeah.
There never was a 13-year-old to begin with. So what crime has even been committed?
Well, and also too, a lot of times too. It wasn't even necessarily like a 13-year-old. It would be like which is all again. Oh, I should also say, Andy Malafarina, am not a pedophile as well.
Hey!
Well, I
Thank
guess.
you.
Well, no, and because I am also, if you're the type of guy that would message a 13-year-old girl, even if it is technically fake, it's like I don't have a lot of sympathy for if you get shoulder checked on fucking Twitch stream, but my thing, because I get deep into all that conspiracy shit, child sex trafficking shit, all the all that type of stuff, and it's like whenever you're like, oh yeah, we got this thing taking care of pedophiles, it's like when people talk about that, it's like, yeah, dude, we're looking for the big bad ones, not the ones who give a 16-year-old Mike hard, which is also obviously bad. But I go
bad.
like, I just wish there would be more focus on like the real actual like big bad fucked up one, like super fucked up one where there's like CP and sex trafficking and all that. It's like there's never ever a fucking focus on that shit.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, look, it's tricky.
SSX tricky.
If pedophilia is anything, it's tricky.
It's
And
tricky. It's tricky.
Yeah. And
Oh,
Here we go.
Okasha said, I tagged you on Twitter. Maybe I can't post links. I don't see where you tagged me either. Can you just DM it to me? Just DM me whatever it is you've now spent like $8 on. We got $5 from Joe Triple D. This is the worst NAMBLA meeting ever. No, I want. Okay, I guess the.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt. Do you mind if I go? Because I'm enjoying this conversation. I have a sandwich. Do you mind if I go grab that real quick?
Go get that sandwich.
I'm gonna go get that sandwich, boys. I'll be right back.
Go get the sandwich. I gotta figure out what it is Okasha is trying to get me to pull up because I'm not seeing.
And Slav really wants me to bring this fucking orb back to life. I'm gonna see if I can do it.
I'm trying to see,
guys.
I'm trying to see, like, how do I see what I've been... I got my I'm looking at my notifications, and I'm trying to see where he tagged me in whatever this is, but I don't see the tweet. Let me see. I'm looking to see where have I been tagged. I don't see nothing, no.
$ Holy Coast. Cash app. At Holy Coast, one word.
Yeah.
Venmo.
And the Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. We got great stuff there. And you can get it for as little as $5 a month. If there's also a $10 month here. But then I haven't promoted this one in a while, but I remember this is actually a good thing to do. If you subscribe to the $25 a month tier on the Patreon, you get the Fraternal Order of Cornfed decal after you've been subscribed for 3 months. So it is pretty much $75 for a sticker, but it's a good sticker, and if you put it on your back windshield, I can't say for sure that it will help with this, but it might help you get out of a ticket if the police see that. So that's patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And I still don't see whatever it is that Okasha is trying to get me to show. But let me see if I can find... I could do what Howling Labubu asks with this trailer. But what was that? Oh, the real question with To Catch a Predator and any of this stuff, but especially that show, is just like, is this helping at all? Like, is this doing anything good? Or, and I think this is what the movie is getting into, is this only helping Chris Hansen? Is it something that like he is doing for his own self-enrichment under the guise of justice and protecting children and like getting, doing away with pedophiles? Like, how much of this is actually an attempt to make the world better versus how much of it is it just to get ratings? And are you turning this like awful, horrible, evil thing that hurts people, children, into a spectacle so that you could sell ad time on NBC?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, that's fair because there's definitely there's definitely a lot of things in the world that you do that like feels nice. And then it's like, well, what did it actually benefit the world? So I think there's an argument with that with the Chris Hansen shit. It's like, is this just, are you watching this to like feel something fucking special, or is it actually fucking helping?
Right. Yeah, like is it doing anything at all to help anybody, or does it just make you the viewer feel good to see this guy get tackled while not really, helping with this issue? And in fact, maybe even making it worse. Because then
Raphael, stop yelling.
Because it's not like, I don't even think it gets those guys off the streets. Because then, like, if you have it like take an episode To Catch a Predator and try to use that in court, it's like, so what happened here? You pretended to be a 13-year-old and tricked this guy into coming over, and then tackled him, and there never was a 13-year-old. So there's no, like, there isn't really. I never understood, like, how can they what are they charging the guy with? Is it thought crime? Because then I don't know, dude. Just the important thing to remember is that I am not a pedophile. But
At
here,
all.
I can pull up the trailer like he has. I got it right here. Hold on. Here it is.
What's in the sandwich there, Andy?
Dude, our Pats is killing it.
Mm-hmm. What is in this sandwich?
Ooh.
What did I get? I
Dude,
got
they look so fucking good.
lettuce, red onion, turkey, bacon, green chili, and whatever.
The
and pepper
chili's
jack.
the good move. Ooh, pepper jack too. Ooh.
Where is that from?
Andy, you know bold flavors.
Thank you. Ike's Lovin' Sandwich. The advertising on it kind of sucks ass, but it's actually good food. And they sell a lot of like dumbass sandwiches where it'll be like, do you want a cheesesteak with mozzarella sticks? Like, you get a little bit of everything on there.
Oh, they call that a stinger in Buffalo. Or no, I'm thinking something. No, the stinger is a cheesesteak with buffalo chicken strips.
Ooh,
That sounds
God
good.
damn.
Yeah.
I would eat the fuck out of that.
Anyway, here we can watch this thing that the trailer here. Let's see.
All right, show me the 10.99s. You can fucking chill out, dude. Fucking chill.
Come on in.
Are you sure your parents aren't home?
I'm sure.
Big night planned.
Who are you?
You should have a seat right there. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who try to meet teens online. You see how this looks, right?
I don't really like your show, but America loves it. So I need to move you to Catch a Predator, 9 p.m. prime time.
Gonna be bigger than Lost.
My name is Dan Plum.
Do you know what you're auditioning for?
So you are playing a 13-year-old?
Is there time for a rehearsal?
We're gonna shoot the rehearsal.
Come in.
They're gonna love this.
Predator has never earned the recognition it deserves. I want something that matters. No more bottom feeders. I want a whale. Don't you ever just want to bleed them? Maybe what I do is a little worse.
This could be our greatest segment yet.
We're going to him. We don't do that. They come to us.
I don't understand what I'm doing here.
What you're doing is more than acting. You're cleansing the world of an ancient evil.
Let's catch us a predator. Who gave you permission to do this?
You have no plan.
I have to put him on television.
You're gonna be so proud of me.
I don't want to be a bad person. Your definition of bad and my definition of bad are vastly different. What would have happened if I wasn't here?
Dude, can you imagine Chris Hansen sitting at home and seeing that and going, "Aw."
I mean,
man,
I think Chris Hansen is
Come
aware
on.
of how he's viewed by the public. Maybe I don't know. I mean, what ended up happening with that show? Like somebody killed themselves?
Yeah, probably.
Wasn't it they went after some guy who might have been more prominent than the other guys and then like they hit him with the reveal, and then he was like, yeah, 1 second, and then he just blew his brains out, and that was kind of the end of the show.
Like, well, that was season finale, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know he's been on YouTube for a while now.
Yeah, he's still. I think he's still trying to find pedophiles in his own way.
He's just doing it for the love of the game now.
Yeah.
Cameras off.
I just looked up his YouTube channel, and like one of his newest videos is just titled "He fucked around and found out."
Yeah,
he certainly did, Chris.
He's still taking all this stuff very seriously.
Yeah, he's still trying to like hold on to that moment in time, like still trying to make it happen. It's sort of like how like I've been seeing on Instagram, like Stuart Copeland is doing drumming videos.
Oh yeah,
and it's just, it's kind of like that. It's like, oh well, the glory days are over, but you don't know anything else. You don't know what else to do.
The world we grew up in doesn't exist
playing
anymore.
drums on Instagram. Stuart Copeland's actually pretty funny though.
That's interesting. I
He's
feel like
going on a stand-up tour.
Really?
Yeah, I saw like one of the videos he posted. It was just him talking about it, like doing a Q&A about drumming with the police, and then at the end it showed like his dates, and it was like a night with Stuart Copeland. It looks like a stand-up gig. It looks like he's going on like a speaking tour or something.
He's going Rollins, dude.
Yeah.
He's going full Rollins.
But he's actually, in all fairness, he's actually, as much as I don't enjoy the music of the Police, I think I might actually enjoy the stand-up comedy of Stuart Copeland better.
You a fun little guy?
Yeah, the Police. Anyway,
no, he was funny on Drumeo.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So you heard it in the trailer there where he says like we're gonna be bigger than Lost. So it's like obviously his motivations.
Ooh.
Yeah, like that's
Time
his
accurate.
motivations with the show was to just be a big success. To make be a big show, get the ratings, make money. And then I think he, from what I can tell from the trailer, he tries to rationalize it when he tells that kid, like, you're helping vanquish an ancient evil or whatever. Yeah. I think it's like his attempt to rationalize what he's doing when what they're doing, the morality of what they're doing is dubious. Because it is like, yeah, pedophilia is really bad. It's wrong, but is this the right way to go about protecting children? Does this actually protect them? I don't know.
I don't know. It's a very interesting, just also stylistic way to go about it. I would definitely love more movies to just have a complete, because like Chris Hansen. Fucking like every episode of Catch a Predator had the energy of like an episode of Kitchen Nightmares, and like that trailer just was like, what if it felt like Requiem for a Dream or something like that?
Well, I think what the movie is trying to do is better convey how
the reality,
how serious and chilling this is. Like this subject matter and what they're doing, is not for prime time TV. This is not fucking Bar Rescue. But that's the way it was like at the time being presented. It was like this, reality show almost and that kind of betrays how bad it is, how bad what this is, how bad it is. Pedophilia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
I don't know.
it's not good.
It's a bad thing.
No, it's 100%.
Honestly, totally against it.
Yeah.
For the record, hate it.
I do not agree with it at all. Pedophilia.
Nope.
It's really bad.
2 thumbs down.
Yeah.
Honestly, 1 star.
In fact, I don't even think if you're like 50, you probably shouldn't even be dating an 18-year-old.
Yeah.
Like whatever's going on with Anthony Kiedis right now, I think even that's kind of gross.
Skip it up, boop up, 14-year-old.
Yeah. Skip bibbidi.
Yeah, dude. Have you been around
California?
have you been around a 20-year-old recently?
Unbearable.
They're like children.
Yeah.
It's
Like legitimate. Like I do. I park cars at Fogo part time, and like they'll have a 20-year-old hostess, and you talk to them, and you're like, you're a little baby. Like it's like,
Yeah.
and then you think back at like, not just trying to throw Dane Cook under the bus. You think back about how Dane Cook had like an 18-year-old girlfriend who was 40, and you're like, yeah, I gotta be honest, dude, that's fucking weird.
It is odd.
That's really fucking weird.
It's fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
Dude, my daughter's gonna be 14, and the difference between my 14-year-old teenager and like these 23-year-olds at my job, they're essentially the same brain.
Yeah.
It is. I am old as fuck. I
think at a certain point, the age gap isn't as crazy. Like a 27-year-old dating a 45-year-old is not as weird as like
Yeah.
a 30-year-old dating a 20-year-old.
Yeah, because
You know what I mean?
realistically, the difference is more just about who has enough energy. But yeah, once you get past like 25, it's like really not. It's not as insane.
Right. Yeah, it's like you do reach a certain maturity and development or whatever where then, at that I think there is a point where truly age ain't nothing but a number. You do like I think 25 and above is where age ain't nothing but a number.
Yeah.
But anything younger than 25 is like you're kind of a baby.
Yeah, you're
Kind of a
literally
baby.
still developing.
Yeah. The
Kind of a whittle
prefrontal
baby.
cortex.
You need to have reality crush your fucking dreams.
Dude, think about
At least
even
enough.
Even if you're younger than 25, if you go to Enterprise rent a car if you even have your own credit card, they won't even let you rent a car. Think about
True.
that. If you're not 25 yet, you can't rent a car. And you can't even run for president until you're 35. So really what I'm saying, fellas, is that
35.
we got plenty of time.
Raise the age of consent to 35.
Raise the age of consent should be the same as running for president.
Yep.
What does this mean? $2 from Drew Huntley. Andy's thoughts on dog snooze.
I mean, not for my own personal use, but dog on dog, A+.
I could see
Go
why
for it, man.
dogs like it.
Yeah, like for boy dogs, like
It works for the Red Rocket.
For the
Their
dog.
weird fucking
Yeah.
Red Rocket dick.
for personal use, not a fan.
No.
Yeah,
Tried
there's
it, don't
better.
like it.
Have you guys tried human pussy? Dude, game changer.
No, I'm too scared.
Have you ever seen what it looks like, dude? It's terrifying.
Yeah, you
Dude,
gotta
I was
talk
just
to him.
I was just lying, dude. I'm actually so scared, dude. I'm just lying. I'm
Pulsating
fibbing. Oh,
and
I'm fibbing.
undulating.
I'm fibbing. Those kids aren't mine. I'm so scared.
I'm so scared right now.
Yeah, dude. It is, dude. Some of the because my Twitter algorithm is a lot of pornography. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say like, what's going on with the Twitter algorithm? It's like, well, because I've looked at some stuff before and it's showing me more of it. So it's like I get how it works.
It literally shows. It knows what you slowed down on.
Yeah.
Wait. Because I'll try to be slick and do that thing where you're like, I'm just gonna like, especially when I'm in the break room at work, I'll be like, I'll just kind of like brisk right by it, but then like subtly scroll back up a little slower, and I'll scroll back down a little slower.
Oh yeah.
They know what they're doing.
I mean, sometimes I'll just click on the video to open it and be like, okay, let's see what this is. But then like all this other stuff pops up when I'm scrolling from time to time, and there's a lot of these like amateur girls on there that will post these videos of these just extreme close-ups of their vaginas, where they got it like split open and they're showing like
it just looks like the fucking predator's mouth.
yeah, they're showing off like the innards of it, and it is like seeing it that way. I'm like looking at it going, this is really scary.
That is a sea demon.
I can't like all the ways that it works. That like is what feels good on your penis. Look fucking terrifying. Dude.
That looks like a fish from the bottom of Mariana's Trench.
Yeah,
you got to zoom out so you can see all the parts it's connected to.
Exactly.
To give you full context.
That part's pretty cool.
Yeah,
especially if you're nice.
Hey, Andy, what do you call the fat part around the vagina?
Me.
You know what? That's even better.
Guys,
me when I'm fucking my wife.
He punched it up. He punched up the bit. Guys, write that down.
That's you enhanced it with that. The original joke is the woman, but to say me is so much.
My ex-wife.
What is this? $5 from Drew Huntley. Can I get another Cornfed sticker? Mine flew off kayaking because I motorized it. It's sick too. And did Sumo get a shout out from Ian earlier?
No, I did not shout out Sumo, but shout out Sumo. We love
a Sumo bear. He's a sweet dog. We love a good dog. You know who's a bad dog? Sleepy Joe Biden. I think he's getting a little up there. I think we need to take him to the vet.
Damn. You know the frustrating thing about talking about like politics and economy and stuff like that is like I feel a certain discontent and dissatisfaction with like life and feel like maybe there's something going on economically or political that's bad or causing things to be difficult. But I'm also just like not informed enough or knowledgeable enough about anything to articulate it well enough or know what I'm talking about,
Yeah, it's tough.
I just am like, everything's like really is more expensive than it used to be, and it feels like times now is not as good as they were, and I think there's something going on, but I don't know what it is, and then I just feel like a damn fool being like, oh, the president or whatever, because it's probably more than that.
It's all bad.
Yeah,
you just gotta do what you can, bro.
Yeah,
and don't beat yourself up. Just
No,
as long as
right.
you're trying, your darndest.
I mean, it's just that the world we grew up in no longer exists.
Sunglasses are off.
Yeah.
Now we're being earnest.
Fuck, I just forgot.
Here's another super chat. It says E40 sideways spoken word. Age ain't nothing but a number is a lyric. So he wants me to just read the lyrics to the song Sideways
I love that.
by E40. Drew, we have.
Did you see, dude? Since we're watching trailers, did you see the new Daily Wire movie, Run, Hide, Fight? Dude, it looks awesome.
Oh, I thought that came out years ago.
No, they just dropped the trailer today.
Run,
Jonathan
Hide.
Majors.
Oh no, Run, Hide, Fight was one that came out in 2020. What's the one with Jonathan Majors called?
Run, Hide, Fight. Infidels.
Oh, it's a sequel.
Oh my god!
Oh, I didn't realize this was a sequel.
Yeah, because I remember Run, Hide, Fight. Yeah, that came out in 2020. I didn't know that the one with Jonathan Majors is a continuation of the Run, Hide, Fight universe.
Yeah, it's expanding the Run, Hide, Fight universe.
So he went from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, the MCU, to the RHFU, the Run, Hide, Fight universe.
Yeah, what happened to him? What was he originally in?
He was Kang in the Marvel shit. So at the end of season 2 of Loki, the reveal is that the new big bad multiversal villain is some black guy. Or no, that was at the end of season 1. That was the end of season 1, and then there's a variant of that guy as one of the protagonists in season 2, and then they find out, I don't know, something. But then in Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, they run into a variant of Kang or something. Anyway, it was supposed to be this like big.
He was supposed to be like the new big bad dude, right?
He was supposed to be like the thing that's more powerful and threatening and dangerous than Thanos. That continues the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And he, that they were building up that character and plotting it out that eventually this was all gonna collide, like come together in something called the Avengers: The Kang Dynasty.
We was Kangs.
Yeah, and then he got accused of like beating up his girlfriend, and some video came out.
Yeah, I saw the video. It was like the most. It was literally his girlfriend was like attacking him, and he was like, I think he like maybe shoved her to get her off of him, but it was like almost nothing.
Right, especially for black people. And yeah, I think it's just that Disney don't play with none of that shit. Like the smallest whiff of controversy or a problem that could be occurring, they were like, yeah, he's out. Like it doesn't matter. These movies print fucking money no matter what. And I bet you there was a conversation behind the scenes between the executives where they're like, this is perfect because now we can just bring back Robert Downey Jr. and make even more money.
Yeah,
they're like, this actually benefits us.
I'm just surprised, bro, pivoted to like Daily Wire movies. Like, did his I guess his career just got taken away completely?
I think maybe what's happening is the Daily Wire has never been known to be like financially smart. Like they are just like burning through money on so many different things, and I think what's happening is like they're approaching disgraced actors and just offering a boatload of money at a time in their careers.
Amount of money.
Yeah, at a time in their careers when work has dried up, and it's just they're offering them, which for them, for the Daily Wire, is an irresponsible amount of money that they just can't turn down because they do need the money at this point. Because that's the only thing that makes sense as to why Jonathan Majors would take this job and why Armie Hammer, which that wasn't even a Daily Wire movie, but I just that Yui Bowl movie Armie Hammer just did, Citizen Vigilante. He must have been offered some like crazy amount of money to agree to do that.
He also too, like, I don't know what's true, but everyone thinks he's a cannibal. So like, like he's not gonna be able to do anything outside of that.
Probably, yeah. I don't know how he can recover. I still kind of believe maybe he just has a cannibal fetish, but he doesn't actually eat.
As one does.
Now, they did find a bunch of skeletons buried on one of his properties or something, but that could have just been any skeletons.
Hey,
we all got
decor,
skeletons
baby,
in our closet.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that because I know like Daily Wire, they have some war chest of money. It's starting to dwindle, but they spent millions and millions of dollars trying to figure out original programming, like movies and TV and all that. So they got like somehow they have a bunch of money, and I think maybe that's what happened with Jonathan Majors is like
somehow this big Zionist organization has money.
I can't quite.
Where
put my
could it
finger
be
on
coming from?
Yeah, who knows?
It's almost there. I just can't quite connect the.
That would be funny to find out that if the some amount of the money that like the war in Iran is like just all these different things that are happening that is the causing the U.S. money that goes to Israel. If like the American taxpayer somehow inadvertently funding Daily Wire movies,
I wouldn't be surprised.
That may not even be that too far fetched. That not only is our money going toward giving weapons to Israel, it's going towards the shittiest movies of all time.
Yeah, no, there's definitely some amount of U.S. government money going back, like making its way to the Daily Wire, without a
Yeah.
doubt.
And what's really upsetting about that is just that like the Daily Wire is all these people wagging their finger, like Ben Shapiro. They all wag their finger at USAID and all these NGOs and all these ways that the U.S. was like sending money to other organizations and countries or whatever, when they themselves are the beneficiaries of, you know, and we're just speculating on this, but let's just say it's true. That Ben
Fair enough.
Shapiro and Daily Wire being funded by the U.S. taxpayer dollars that are going to Israel. Shame on them for the hypocrisy that they would condemn other organizations and countries from benefiting from all those different programs. But it doesn't matter. We got rid of those programs anyway to pump the SpaceX stock, so everything's fine now.
Well,
Which
shit.
it is like, anybody who has even just a little bit of an understanding of how the market works, because I'm not too knowledgeable or smart about money and markets and all that, but I kind of have some idea. It was very obvious from the jump that SpaceX was going to have its IPO and then dump at some point. And as of today was the first unlocking for the early investors. I am the Sultan of Solana, and this is financial advice. But I mean, today is when it just opened up for a lot of the early investors to start selling their shares of SpaceX stock, like all the guys that were in on it privately before it went public. And so that that whole deal is probably about to tank. So I'd say if it hits 60, I might buy some maybe.
Nice.
That's a treat.
I am more than anything. I am trying to. My big goal in life is how do I make a lot of money without having to work hard? And I think one of the ways you could do that is like the Robinhood app, maybe.
Yeah, shorten a stock. You could create a Bitcoin and then have a bunch ahead of time, and then when it's time but you get a bunch of suckers in it. You could have Hawk Tua.
Yeah, you do.
You could do Hawk Tua coin.
Yeah, meme coins and whatever. But I think maybe for meme coins you have to be Indian to do. I don't know.
Strong potential on that.
Yeah, there's so many like Indian scam. It's mostly Indian scams that are meme coins, and I have been scammed by a lot of Indians because of that.
Yeah,
I've gotten
As one does.
I've gotten a rug pull for sure because I was ensnared because I made a bunch of money on meme coins. And I just felt the endorphin rush of that.
You're like, I'm really fucking good at this.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I'm so good at meme coins, and so like I kept trading them, and I just like, got really into pump fun at one point, just spending all this time on there, and I would, it was never like a ton of money when this would happen, but I put like $30 or $40 into something and be watching the chart, and then just watch a red candle just going straight down. As whoever in India is running this thing pulls the liquidity from it, and then now I only have like 30 cents left.
Yeah.
So it has, it can happen to the best of us getting rug pulled. Whether it's from a, like some Indian scam meme coin called like, there was one that I bought that was like, I'm trying to remember the name of it, but they're always trying to figure out something that seems like topical or relevant.
Yeah.
So it'll be I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's just like it's coins that are not that you have to go look for, right? that's the ones I got scammed on. But I'm not such a mark that I got scammed on Hawk Tuah coin. I know better.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get scammed by Jake Paul's crypto team. I'll get scammed by Indians. Like a
Yeah, like
I'll do it
like
the
a true.
I'll do it the respectable way. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do the respectable way. Not I won't be such an obvious mark. Yeah. I like when she talks about blowjobs, but I'm not gonna buy
Yeah.
money from
Now
her.
I did lose money on the Cash Me Outside Girl coin.
Did you?
Oh, I remember that era.
Yeah.
Is that a real?
do.
Is that a real sentence?
Bad Bobby, Bad Baby, whatever.
Bad Baloney?
Bad Baby. She launched a coin, and I said, "This one might have something. This might be something." And I put like $20 in it, and then that pretty quickly turned into like 70 cents.
Nice.
And so, but look, there's no crying in the casino. That's what.
Did she have like a good? Did she just have like a good sort of mission statement that you're like, I believe in that?
No, not you. It was like what happens every time with any of these people, because it's like I don't believe that these people understand technology and crypto and any of this shit. I don't think they I don't think the Cash Me Outside girl has any in-depth or well-rounded
Like
knowledge,
financial
of,
knowledge.
Yeah, finance and technology and how crypto works. But I think what happens is they partner up with like some like a team or a management company or some crypto guys, and then allow them access to their like social media accounts or something to post about it, or or the crypto guys tell her team what to post about or whatever. But I just saw her posting something about saying things like, I wanted to be on chain as myself before anyone else made one of me, and I was like, oh, she knows what on chain is. Okay, so she clearly is knowledgeable about or whatever. I don't know. There was no good reason for me to buy that. I think I would just have a gambling addiction. That's
Well,
really what
it was honestly. It sounds like it's your two worlds meeting, where she had big fat titties, and then you also were able to gamble.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, there was one time though, dude, when meme coins, there was like a bull run 2 years ago with everything. I put like $20 into some coin on Pump Fund that was like based on the video game Fallout. It was like the Vault Tech coin or something.
Ooh.
And it looked like a scam. I went into it thinking it was a scam. Like, I'm probably just going to lose this money. But then
What's
it
it called?
started.
Pump Fund?
Pump.fun.
Oh, okay.
Pump Fun. So that's
Pump is
where
fun.
that's a launch pad. So that's where just like so many of these things launch, and they have to. A coin has to get to a certain market cap to migrate from there. It's like something called the bonding curve, and it has to get to a certain market cap to go from Pump Fund to then something else, so that you can. There's like all these different levels. So everything that's on Pump Fund below a certain market cap is just like brand new and unproven. It's like hard gambling. It's just you're just straight, throwing darts. If you're not an insider, and so, but during 2024, there was just so many things that were pumping for no reason. It was like weirdly easy to make a lot of money then than it is now. And I do remember there was like I bought some like Vault Tech coin that I was sure was going to be a scam, but then it just started rocketing. So I put $20 into it, and then 5 minutes later sold the whole bag, and I made like $2,000.
Sheesh. Shout out Fallout.
I was like, dude, I'm gonna be able to buy my mom a house pretty soon. And,
We're getting out of the projects, everybody.
yeah, but then that all goes. Because it's like it's just gambling. It just sinks its hooks into you.
Were you actually starting to like figure it out, or were you just getting lucky?
It's a little bit of both. I mean, a lot of it is just luck. It's just blind luck. Like you're just gambling. There are like ways you can kind of figure it out to some degree. Like there's just strategies and like risk management where you can like you have to like research things and be a little more deliberate with your investments. and a lot of it is just risk management. It's just saying like, if it drops to this amount, I'm selling and cutting my losses. I'm not going to chance it beyond that. But then also, if it goes up to this amount, I'm going to make sure I secure some profit, if not just sell the whole thing.
I'll sell this much of it.
Yeah, because we're one way a lot of people get burned is like, they put a bunch of money into something and it starts going up and up, and they go, I'm not selling, and they'll be up like 100, 200% and just never sell any of it, and then ride it all the way back down to zero. And so it's like, one of the ways you can be smart about it is like, as it's going up, if you're not going to sell the whole thing, sell just enough to take back what you invested, or sell enough to take back your initials plus some profit, or just make sure you're being like careful with your money. Is really what is the figuring it out of it, is just saying like, I'm not going to allow myself to lose this much, and if I start making money, I'm going to actually take profits, rather than watch it pump and then go all the way back down to zero.
Yeah.
So that's really like, that's kind of the only thing you can learn in it. Well,
that's why a lot of
anything out.
That's what I learned. Like, a lot of the like crypto shit, if you're going about it in like a short term way, it's like super risky.
Yeah.
Because also too, you got to think like I think what people don't ever do with a lot of the crypto stuff is go like, why is this even here? Like, what is this for? And
well, a lot of the crypto guys actually do acknowledge that. Like, as obnoxious, and dude, the audience hates the crypto talk. A lot of people hate crypto. I get it, because a lot of the guys that are into crypto,
I just disassociate.
Yeah, a lot of the crypto guys are fucking just awful dudes. So many people I think don't get into crypto because they see who is into it and they go, well, I don't want to be associated with whatever that guy's deal is.
well, because here's the reality of crypto is like, if you want to get into crypto, basically either figure out how a wallet works, or go to one of those trusting websites and just.
Hey, I put a chain on it. That's how my wallet works.
Exactly.
Well, the wallet is on chain.
Yeah, exactly.
But
like
see,
this is all you need to know about crypto is you set up a fucking wallet or open up an account on an exchange. Every time you get paid, you buy a little bit of Bitcoin. Other than that, you're just gambling.
Sure.
Like you're just fucking gambling, because outside of that, it's all the other cryptos are just set up to try to like fucking get a bunch of suckers in there so they can, because they know the like the people running all those different cryptos, they have they have a bunch of cryptos on their end, and they can control a lot of the different aspects of it, and they're able to manipulate things way more. But like they need suckers who are looking for a get rich quick so they can facilitate that.
Yeah, and a lot of the crypto guys that are into it, who do it regularly, I do see them like, as obnoxious as they are, they do acknowledge like, this is all fake, it's stupid, it's a not real thing that has no value, and it's really dumb, but it is making me a lot of money. So they weirdly talk about it the same way like finance guys talk about real finance stuff, like stock market and technical analysis and all that. But at the same time, they're aware that like, yeah, this is really stupid and not real.
Yeah.
But it's but I'll be on like, because I still have some things I'm holding, and I'll be on Deck Screener looking at transactions coming through for like, one of the ones I have I might have too much money in is something called Testicle. It's a Solana meme coin.
He's still holding.
I'm still holding, but I'll be watching these transactions come through, and I'll see a buy order come through for like $9,000. Like, somebody just bought $9,000 worth of this meme coin, and that's like, and for us, that's like, well, that's a lot of money. That's like a lot of money. That's a big investment.
Yeah,
for a lot of these crypto guys, dude, that's fucking nothing. Like, so, I don't know what's real or not, but dude, I've seen some like P&Ls on things where like, one of the guys I follow on Twitter posted his P&L for Testicle. He's like one of the guys that has been talking about a lot, and it shows that he's down like 70%. and he's like, as of right now, has lost like $300,000. Like his initial
On just like
investment.
meme coins.
Yeah. Like his initial investment was to the tune of like 700 grand, and he's down on it. Like however many hundreds of thousands, and he's just like, "Yo, this is crazy." Haha. He could be lying. Anybody can doctor an image, but I do see a lot of these transactions come through. Like I'll see a sell go through and check to see like, did they make any money on this? And it'll be somebody who sold for like $2,000, but then their initial investment was like $8,000, so they just sold. They cut their losses. They just lost $6,000 on some. So it's like, there's a lot of money moving through it. None of it's real. It's all very stupid and pretty dangerous that it's completely unregulated and that this is even allowed to occur.
Ain't that America?
That is America, dude. That is
Very
Land
interesting.
of the meme.
Well, that reminds me of when what was the crypto art thing again?
NFTs.
Yeah, like when those came out, I was like, yeah, when NFTs came out very early, I was like, oh, that's probably for like money laundering or something.
Probably
Offshore banking.
Yeah, and I'm very
like scams. Yeah, it's all.
well, I'm very curious how much of the like meme coin stuff is like money laundering or whatever the fuck.
Hey, I don't know. I mean, you remember Trump launched his own meme coin like a year ago? Like an actual official Trump coin came out. That was like from the Trump organization.
You're gonna love a Trump coin.
And then like
you're gonna love it.
A couple weeks ago, there was this headline of what Trump has made on crypto this time around as president. So far, he's already made like $1.2 billion on crypto.
That's crazy.
And just doing like different crypto things, and like one of those was a meme coin. So it's like, I don't know what, dude. I have no clue what's going on. Is so much of like, it's weird. Isn't it crazy how like so much of finance now, like money and all this shit, is not real, and yet it's really hard to get money, and it's also really important to have it. It's
well,
like
it's hard. It's hard to make. I feel like it's harder to make money off of like being responsible and having a skill. It seems like It seems like the best way to make money now is like, oh, I got in early on
steal.
Well, dude, it's like, oh, like the best way to make money now is like, oh, I got in early on fucking dipshit coin, or I placed a parlay on Kalshi on how many times Trump was going to fart, and now I have created generational wealth. And it's like, that seems like or I don't know. It's like, oh, I found this.
Seem that way, but one of the I be having like really deep thoughts. I'm really good at thinking thoughts, and I was thinking the other day, because I've had the same thought that like it seems like the way you make money now, or the way to make a lot of money versus in the past, is through speculation, just like investing in something or gambling on a certain thing or whatever. But then I was thinking, like, I wonder if that's just manufactured to seem that way by these, like Kalshi and Polymarket and all these crypto companies are making us feel like that's the case, so that we will spend our money on these things, when the reality is the only people actually getting rich on this is the people that own the company and like are high level executives. Or
yeah, that's a good point, because it's like the same logic of why AI stock is still so fucking high. When it's like, have you ever met anyone who's jazzed up about AI who isn't like, have like a long red tail? You know what I mean? Like, it's
we know one guy who's real jazzed up about AI. We know a guy.
Andy, there's a deep lore here. You don't even know.
We know a guy who I'm certain does not own any AI stock.
Yeah,
but is a very big proponent of AI.
So much so he got so mad at us.
And believe me, it's weird.
Damn, I'm so out of the loop.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can fill you in, but the guy who I used to host my Saturday shows, I don't know how many months, he's been getting all into Claude and AI and all this shit, which I was always like, that's cool, man. And then, like, one day a few weeks ago, he just brings it up out of nowhere. He wants to talk about AI. And we had this, like, it turned into this, like, 45-minute conversation slash argument.
Just still up on the channel, by the way.
Where he eventually just got like so incensed because like our whole thing was like, first off, who gives a shit? Secondly, you know, we're not really proponent. It's just like I don't really like a lot of what AI is and what it does or whatever. But if you want to use it, it's fine. But I don't know. We kind of disagreed with him, and then he just left, and that was him quitting the show. Like he's so enamored by AI or so like he's so into it that was the straw that broke the camel's back for him, and he just quit.
Huh?
Was like, yeah, and now like I dude like what you were saying. I have met people. He's not the only one who. They don't even have any investments in AI. They're not making money on it. They're spending their money on it.
It's just the movie Her over and over again.
Who are like zealots about it. Where it's become like some part of their personality where they go, they seem to get he seemed to have gotten upset that we didn't love it the way he does.
Huh.
It was so strange.
Interesting.
And he was. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know what this technology is doing to people. I agree with you that I think the only people it really benefits are the AI companies.
Right.
Well, I guess and the point I was trying to, even though like there are real human beings jazzed up about AI, it's like if they like the stock of these companies doesn't reflect the general public opinion. You know what I mean? It's like most people are like we're not super hyped about any of this stuff.
Well, that's just those people are just like the peasants who were scared of the printing press. That's what we were told.
I was gonna say that sounds like a direct quote.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's fun. That's fun stuff.
Yeah, I feel like most people, especially the way AI has been pitched, where for the longest time, Sam Altman and Mark Andreessen, all these big AI guys were saying like, yeah, this technology is going to evolve and it's going to take all the jobs and render you obsolete and pretty much like destroy your quality of life. So that's why you should embrace it. And everybody was like scratching their heads like, wait. It's only going to make life worse for me because I'm not, a tech
robot?
executive. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that was the thing that always drove me fucking nuts. Where you'd see, like you were just saying, you'd see Sam Altman and Elon Musk would do it the most. Where he's like, "Yeah, it's gone too far." It's like, but you guys did it. It's not like where it's at was like, how could we ever predict it? And then it's like, has no one ever considered stopping it? Because like I understand, like, well, we've already done so much. It's like, yeah, but like you guys literally have the plug. Like, if it's that scary, unplug it.
They're talking like it's this inevitable thing, like it's a force of nature.
Maybe
the only thing
that seems to make it inevitable is that they don't stop. They're
it's like you guys are deciding to do this. You're creating this situation.
It's some weird thing. It's some weird thing going on where it's like these people who. And I'm not like a religious man, but like you see it all the time with like these people who it's like they don't want to believe in God, but they like can't help themselves, but then like recreate it in a weird different way.
Yeah.
And it's almost like they have to prove that they can create God with AI. So they're willing it into existence of like, well, it has to be here. They can't like what else could there be? It's like I don't know, man, but like this doesn't seem like a net positive, so it doesn't seem like a thing we need.
Actually, hold on one second. I didn't see the super chat from Show Me the 1099. It's $5. Lose your money at an Indian casino like a real man. That's the more noble Indian to lose your money from. Mm-hmm. But you know what? I did, dude. like what you're saying, Andy, because I've been watching Star Trek, The
Nice.
Next Generation, and do you know Data's whole deal?
He's a robot.
Gay robot.
He's an android, but
Oh, he's an android. That's right.
He is only one of two of those androids. There's another android named Lore, who's Data's evil twin brother.
Oh, Yes, I'm remembering this.
Yeah,
I never watched Star Trek intently, but my dad always had it on as a kid. Yes, I forgot about Lore.
And they were created by they were created by a scientist named Noonien Soong, and all of these characters were played by Brent Spiner. So Data, Lore, and Noonien Soong were all same episode where Data goes like haywire and redirects the starship to some other planet, and then he leaves the ship to go into some hut on this planet, and in the hut is Noonien Soong, who they thought had died, right? And Data asks this scientist, he goes, why did you make me? And then Noonien Soong tells him, he goes, Michelangelo always said that his sculptures were hiding inside the marble, and he just had to chip away the unnecessary parts. But he, he felt like he had to create these works of art, and he was like, so that's why I made you. That it was like this compulsion, this like feeling of necessity to do this particular thing, which is create this android, right?
Yeah.
And so maybe that's what's going on with AI. It's like they see the robot hidden within the computer, and they have to bring it forth.
Yeah, I mean, there's a strong possibility of that, because that would, like, you know what I mean? It's like, why are you? There's so many forces in the world to encourage you not to do this.
Right.
Yet you still seem hell bent on doing this. So yeah, I think there's something to that.
Because there is a bigger question at this point in time with civilization: why anybody do anything? Why we keep
What's
growing?
the fucking point?
Why we keep advancing and making shit, dude? Like, when we could have, obviously it fucking sucked for a long time. Like, you watch Deadwood and you go, God damn, that looks like it sucked.
Yeah.
Like that time in history, I would not want to have been alive back
Deadwood
then.
looks like
No, no AC, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but then you watch like the Drew Carey show and you go, dude, the 90s fucking rocked. That looks like it was awesome. I wish I could have been in my 20s and 30s in the 90s instead of
I think the big thing we're learning now, and we've been learning the past couple years, is over the past probably like two decades at this point, is there's like a lot of technological things that were sold to us as advances, and you're like, no, this is more just like a sidestep or a pivot. So like something like streaming, where there's a lot of benefits to streaming, but is it necessarily an advancement? It's like, well, God forbid they find out that JD did blackface on an episode of Scrubs, and now that episode of Scrubs just doesn't exist. It was a big thing. It was a big thing when the WWE network was switching over to wherever the fuck they went to after they got rid of their beautiful fucking app. They were like, literally the one streaming app that like nailed it, and they were like, we're gonna have to get rid of this. It's too good. And no, they were like, they were scrubbing certain segments from WWE pay-per-views and shit like that. And it's like, obviously it's more convenient. Well, obviously it's more convenient for a lot of people to have streaming, but it's like, then you remember, you're like, oh, you lose shit. And it's I'm trying to think of other better examples, but there were certain technological things I've been noticing more in the past 5 years that you're like, it's not better. It's just different. I mean, you can't buy most not most things, but you can't buy a lot of things anymore. If you're looking for software, you can only rent it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like that doesn't make anything easier.
There's
and
a lot of, I just this whole thing, like the human impulse, or the constant like growth and advancement that we just collectively, the human race, is trying to do. Like, there's always new things being built and advancements being made. It feels like there was some point in the past when we hit the sweet spot where we could have said, we're done. This is the best like, we could just chill for a long time now. But we kept like trying to grow beyond that and expand and advance things. And then we like overproduced ourselves into making it worse. And that is why, like, that is like why I think a lot of people now will watch stuff from the past. Like, why so many people who weren't even around for it have this nostalgia for like the 90s.
Well, you see it with music. You see it with music a lot of times. Like, Limp Bizkit's the biggest they've ever been.
It's all cyclical, baby.
Deftones are the biggest they've ever been. I think you could go into what you said too about the growth thing. You can see it in businesses a lot of times, where you can see it now, where a lot of these businesses are getting like fucked up via private equity, because like when businesses first start, it's not like you're not making a lot of money. So to then show, when you finally start making money, to show profit every time, it's like you have so much room to grow. But then you just get to this, like, I think it's kind of what's happening to Alamo Drafthouse, where they got like bought out and now they're trying to figure out how to keep making more and more money. And you get to a certain point where you have to sacrifice quality. And so then that's why you sacrifice the quality to make it more efficient or pump out more of the product. And then you just get to, like, it's like the natural business cycle for a lot of products or stuff when they want to just keep quote unquote growing. It's like, well, you're going to hit a point where your product's just going to be like fine. You know what I mean? It's like not that fucking great.
Yeah, you can't, the line can't keep going up forever. And that,
right.
I think
you got to hit a point where you're like, dude, like I saw a dude, it made me so I was watching like food videos one night, and this guy, he went from being like a one night.
Every night. Fuck.
Yeah, I just like I get full and I go, I wish I could eat more food.
All I was feeding my brain.
Oh, I'm gonna eat something like that tomorrow. That looks good. No, but this dude was like he was like a TikToker who like got really good at cooking, and he blew up, and now he has like a very very successful restaurant in New York, and he's selling like roast beef sandwiches or some shit. And in the video, they were like he was saying, he's like, they're like, what are your hours? He's like, basically, once we sell this many sandwiches, we're done. And they're like, why is that? He's like, because I just decided the best way to make the sandwich is by using this bread. And when I order this bread from this person, they can only send me this many pieces of bread. So that's how many sandwiches I sell. And I go, God damn. It's like, it's the fact that like people just can't have that self-control, where it's like you take the beauty of capitalism for growth, and then you need to just have that self-control to just turn the spigot off. Because after a certain point, it's like, you need to know when enough is. You don't have to keep going
I'm good.
on everything.
You don't need, it's like this it's the optimization.
Yeah.
The optimization of
Optimization
life.
Prime.
Yeah, like trying to like this thing where every person in business is trying to like maximize profits by any means necessary. And in doing so, just make it, eventually you get diminishing returns.
Yeah,
and things get worse, because it's like, yeah, well, we gotta be more profitable this quarter than we were last quarter.
Yeah, that's the big problem.
And
with
that's
a lot.
why when you go to Chipotle now, you don't get as much meat.
$20.
It's $20 for a burrito. You don't get as much meat, and then Dan Crenshaw is screaming at you, calling you a pussy.
There you go.
Because you said, "Oh, this burrito's too expensive."
Yeah,
yeah. So
call back.
What we're saying is that the real scourge is capitalism, and that's
Must
why
crush capitalism.
Mamdani is ushering in a new golden age of communism for America. Welcome, comrades.
Yo,
Dude, did you
yo.
did you see that where the White House account was like, I've been seeing so much of this lately where they were like, communism is the greatest threat to this nation. And I was like,
What is this? 1952? Get the fuck out of here,
dude. This is not. That is not happening. Nothing has ever not happened as much as that's not happening. There's no.
That's always like the funniest, like their justification in like Vietnam for like fucking up all those countries, because they're like, no, it's the domino effect. Because if you get a little communism here, it's going to be so fucking. Well, it's like. It's this weird thing where it's like they go, and I'm not a fan of it from like a intellectual standpoint, but it's like this weird thing where they go like, it's this fucking thing that's always going to fail, but also we need to stop the surge of communism because it's going to spread like wildfire. And I go, yeah. I mean, you honestly, if you just let them rip, it'll fail on its own. Like, you don't need to bomb a bunch of fucking Asians to smithereens.
But I just don't even know where this like fear or perceived threat of communism now is. Like when they talk like that, I go, "What is there even like a formidable communist party in this country?" Like there's not. I haven't heard.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah,
yeah. Like where is this coming from?
I think
I don't understand. Like
obviously. Well, it's. I mean, it's similar to how when Russia-Ukraine started. Like, I mean, Russia's all like. I think they're just doing the hits. Like Russia's always the boogeyman. Communism's always ready to take over. They might be just ripping the hits.
Maybe, yeah, maybe they're just going. Maybe this will work again.
Hey, maybe this is our guys. Maybe this is our free bird.
I mean, dude, in their defense, Russia kind of worked again. You know what I mean? Like maybe communism.
Yeah.
But the problem is, you can't you got to go about it from a different standpoint. Cause like when they've just been seeing this like crony capitalism for years, it's like all you have is a population that are either socialist, communist, or sympathetic of those things. It's not like that is not going to hit with like today's people.
Yeah. What did I wonder what Giannis Papas has to say about this.
I don't know. He's probably smoking a cigar while he says it.
Do you follow him on Twitter?
No, he had I remember I don't hate him or anything. He just had some tweet about like, if you don't have kids, I don't want to hear any opinion out of you ever. And I remember being like,
oh, there's a lot of that kind of guy.
Yeah,
follow.
Yeah, and I'm always like, I don't know, man. I was like, yeah, I don't dislike him. I was like, I don't need to see more things that make me dislike him.
Yeah, because he's one of these guys who just he'll post like these very serious, sincere like diatribes about whatever politics or economics, communism or whatever.
Having thoughts
that you like if you read it, you wouldn't know that he was a comedian. You wouldn't suspect that this guy tells jokes.
Yeah, I've seen those. I think I've seen what you're talking about.
Like, okay, here's one. Jesus, this is a long one, but this is from Giannis Papas. Says this was August 1st. Jesus was not a communist. Personal transformation and voluntary charity were the point. Parentheses, render unto Caesar. Fuck Chappelle, who constantly talks about white colonialism and slavery while ignoring his own religion's history of conquest, codified sexual slavery, and the brutal enslavement of Africans and other non-Muslims. Fuck celebrity arrogance and fuck celebrity. And most of all, do what?
All one.
Is that all one post?
Dude, there's more. This is all one big post, dude. He had to pay to be able to post this. To be able to do this many characters. And most of all, fuck communists. By most historical estimates, by most historical estimates, communist regimes were responsible for more deaths than fascist regimes. The scale of purges, famines, and political repression under Mao's China and Stalin's Soviet Union is insane. What makes communism especially dangerous isn't that it's obviously evil, it's that it begins with an egalitarian ideal that can be deeply seductive, especially to young, developing, or resentful minds. Don't worry, guys, there's only 2 more paragraphs.
Jesus Christ.
Even the Nazis included socialist in their party's name as part of their political branding and recruitment, then went on to build a racist, ultra-nationalist regime that committed atrocities by any means necessary. And it wasn't just Jews they killed, you idiot, racist, anti-Semitic, right-wing, sad fucks.
I just realized he's still reading his Giannis Pappas.
This is Giannis Pappas, yeah. Get off your fucking smug high horse, learn some history, and maybe learn to be a fucking plumber, you entitled fucks. If your supposedly superior, self-sustaining system were as resilient as you claim, sanctions and outside meddling alone wouldn't be enough to destroy it. So stop that silly shit too. And fuck Israel for their arrogance, pride, superiority complex, and unaccountable militarism. Fuck all of you. Go have a kid and hang out with your real-life neighbors. You
Hey, he's bringing up the fucking kids again. Goddamn.
digitally addicted fucks. Fuck them all. Just kidding. Have a great day. All are equal under God, and we all suck. Especially me. That's it. I added that last part.
That's it.
That's it. Yeah, so that's like the kind of shit he be on, dude. That's what he has to say about communism.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, the economy and yeah, just go have a kid, dude. Be a plumber, dude. That's the solution.
well, no, I
man.
mean it's pretty obvious. A kid chills you out and makes you focus on the right priorities.
Yeah, dude.
It's funny to be. It's funny to be the like. It's funny to be the like condescending have a kid guy at the end of your pamphlet's worth of
Yeah, just
tweet.
posting multiple manifestos a day.
Yeah,
and being like, yeah, nothing's better than being a dad.
yeah. Being a dad really changes you.
Yeah.
Does it? Like I'm not even like anti kids. I just every time people have a kid and they get on their high horse about it, I go, I'm happy for you. Like, I'm happy for you. There's just like, I don't know, no evidence to what you're saying. Like that it just, you know what I mean? Like that's my only there's just no evidence. Cause it's like, I know people who had a kid and they changed, and I know people who had a kid and they go like, I don't hate them, but this is tough. And then I know people who had a kid and their first instinct was to be like, well, I'm going to abandon the shit out of them. I go, it's just there's evidence to all of it. Like, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I mean, it is like with somebody like him, like reading that, it just makes me think, if this is you as a better man, I would have fucking hated to know you before the kid.
Yeah.
Right? Like if the kid changed you and made you a better person, and you're still fucking like, this is how you conduct yourself. Yeah, he doesn't make a compelling argument for having children. It seems like he's just scolding people for not having kids.
What's the thing too, where it's like, I don't even like, I'm probably broadly on his side. Like, yeah, communism is dumb, but it's like, you just go into Twitter to have like it's one of those things where you're like, oh, you're mad at someone. And it's not like, it's not anyone who's reading this.
Yeah, I just reading it, I go, who is this for?
I go like, yo, who?
My fucking mom.
Yeah, it's like, I think it's he probably saw like a fucking TikTok and just spurged.
I don't even, he's not even somebody that strikes me as particularly literate, so I doubt that he even wrote that.
That's it.
He probably like punched something into ChatGPT to write that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Make it sound smart, but not too smart.
But
he's
his whole
ChatGPT, what would a level-headed adult say about this?
Yeah, what would a dad What would a dad who's a plumber say about communism?
I don't know. I got nothing personal against Giannis, but
I didn't know. I mean,
it's like, yo, chill. Like
Yeah.
I have a big rule that the only time I ever get serious, I shouldn't say the only time, but the only time where I ever get like serious will potentially happen on a long form podcast. If it's on if it's on social media, if it's in that because all that stuff like Twitter and all that stuff is just the equivalent of like eating some candy or having a bag of chips. There's nothing there of real substance. So if you're gonna go hit me with a fucking long diatribe, it's not gonna be of any real value to anyone. And it's like it's like, yo, chill the fuck out. That's where we do our silly little jokes. If you're trying to like, yo, whenever I got a truth bomb locked and loaded, I go record a podcast, man. That's what you do.
Yeah.
You sit there and you're like, fuck, I got all this fucking truth. I need to fucking unload it on someone.
Yeah.
You
Dude,
rip
Andy
a
just fires
pod
out
with the boys.
You know, Andy will fire a fucking beacon on Twitter. I'm just like, boys, YouTube now. I got some
truth bombs. I need you over here right now. I got truth bombs.
Oh,
even in this context, like whenever I'm doing like a live stream like this or whatever, whenever I find myself getting serious in any way or trying to talk about the issues or whatever, I do have to remind myself, like, there's this undercurrent in my mind that says, well, I don't know anything. Like, I'm not I'm not knowledgeable or that informed about most of anything. And so, like, what qualifies me to really speak about these things? Like, I don't, it's like, really, I think, like, the truth is, I need more money.
Me too. That's why you guys need to go watch Big Red in the Morning and listen to Panties and Drag the Lake.
Yeah,
I also need money.
If I look inside
$, Holy Coast, one word.
Yeah, if I look inside myself,
at Venmo or at Holy Coast Venmo, please.
If I do any introspection and look inside myself and really reach deep and try to search my heart of hearts, it's like, well, if I had enough money, that would just solve all these issues. At least, for me.
Right. Like, literally, I can't think of one problem in my life that if I just had a comfortable amount of money to throw at, it wouldn't be solved. Like, it'd be all my problems.
Yeah, and so it's, that, but not having as much money as you need, you feel a certain kind of discontent or anxiety, and then you redirect that to all these external things, and you try to figure it out there. But then you got to remind yourself, hold on, if I had a certain amount of money, would I still give a shit about this?
Oh, dude, that's what keeps me honest on a lot of things. Where it's like, if I had enough money, would I be mad about this? Or I go, you'll get mad about someone in a certain position. You go, would I do that same shit? And you're like, yeah, I probably would if I was in charge of that shit. And like that stuff really helps you stay in check and keep like perspective on things.
Yeah, that's that's what I have to think about is just like, okay, now I have to imagine myself as somebody with the amount of money I want to have. Do I still give a shit about whatever this topic may be, or do I still feel the same way? And and I think that's how you find the truth and figure out like what your actual feelings are and what you really care about.
You also got to remember, like, what are you trying to accomplish? And if you're trying to if your whole mission is like, I want less people to be communism, I would probably say 20 paragraphs on Twitter is the bad route to go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's like, what person read that and went, you're right, Giannis.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm turning it all around.
There's nothing.
You know what? I hate communism now.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing people on Twitter like more than sincere diatribes excoriating communism. The audience eats that shit up, dude. Just paragraph after paragraph about how you're stupid and I'm smart and you just need to have a kid.
Well, that's the part. That's the part that I always get so annoyed with. It's what makes me think like everyone's in on the game and no one's actually trying to make anything better. Because it's like Bro, it's so easy for the people who are against socialism. It's like, I don't know why any of them don't go the route of I agree with you and I think all those things are problems. I just think functionally you're not going to find the solutions through that process. And it's like, dude, like the fact that no one ever even like tries to start there is like, is everyone just in on it? And it's just like, it makes you feel like you're in a fucking Truman Show and everyone's just trying to make you feel fucking crazy because it seems so. Like the discourse and the way to find a middle ground seems so easy. But like everyone's just like, nah, I'd rather just be a cunt and fight about everything and be like condescending to people. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
weird.
just immediately dismissing what other people have to say or believe.
Yeah,
and scolding them.
Well, that was
rather than even trying to see things from their perspective or understand like why they might think the way they think.
Well, that was like a big eye-opening thing when I was younger, and like getting more into the political shit. And it's like I was never a big fan of socialism and stuff like that. But then it's like if you take 2 seconds to just treat them like human beings, you go like, well, they probably, if someone's passionate about it, it's probably for a good reason. Like they still want good shit from the world. I just don't agree with their process. But it doesn't mean they're like fucking dickheads. It just means we disagree on how to get it done. Yeah. Everyone kind of wants the same thing. Prosperity. You're just fighting over that someone doesn't want to do it the same way as you.
Yeah, we all just want to get a fucking bag, dude.
Yeah, dude, and maybe suck on some titties, right?
Yeah, dude, we all just want to suck on some titties.
On my titties like you wanted me.
We just want to get the bag and suck a few tits, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to start the sucking titties movement. Because I'm trying to be the Nick Fuentes of sucking titties.
Yeah, dude, you gotta put a suit on and just scream about like.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
like the way Nick Fuentes and all them guys are about white nationalism. That's me, but with sucking titties.
Yeah, dude, just talking about wooden doors at Auschwitz and being like, they hid titties behind those doors, you know?
Yeah, dude. There's a lot of titties that could have been sucked.
Yeah,
at Auschwitz.
Big ones, little ones.
Red Cross numbers. The Red Cross numbers on titties were much lower.
Yeah, dude. It's actually, dude. Here's the real reason the Holocaust was bad. They killed 6 million Jews. Think about how many millions of those was titties, and that's a titty for every.
And now they are going unsucked.
All those titties went unsucked.
They were heavy Jew milkers, too.
Yeah, dude.
Oh fuck! I almost fell out of my chair. I think it's about time for me to go to bed, boys.
Dude, imagine how many Abby Shapiros we lost out on with those big, huge, heavy Jew knockers.
Just sloppers.
Yeah, dude. That's the kind of tip I'm on, dude. I'm talking.
That's why I hate Hitler.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why I think the Holocaust.
Remember what he took from you,
dude. All those titties that could have been sucked, dude. And hey, look, there's so many titties, dude. It's not like I'm trying to be the only guy that gets to suck titties. I envision a world where all my boys are sucking on some titties.
Yeah. Well, you got to think about it, dude.
That's
6 million Jews. That's like what, 3 million ladies? But we're back to 6 million tits.
Exactly. And that's titty math, dude.
Yeah, that's titty math.
That's my favorite kind of math, actually.
Fuck
dude,
yeah.
I think that's a good.
Is that a good play? That's a good dismount.
Yeah, dude.
Good dismount, boys.
Nobody would try to assassinate me for speaking out of college if I was the I want to suck on titties guy.
Yeah. Yeah. No, right before titty sucking Charlie Kirk gets shot, he goes, "Is that counting? Is that with or without suck titties?"
Yeah, dude.
Is that counting or not counting suck titties? Oh, man.
I can't believe his neck just did that.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah. When his neck
it didn't explode because of he's the Man of Steel. That was a real thing that guy that stole his TV show said.
Oh, Braylon Cumberbund?
Or no, is was it Charlie Kirk's cameraman, Andrew something, who like took over the show? He was like, yeah, he just didn't. They were saying what type of bullet it was, and because of like whatever type of bullet it was, he's like, well, because it was like the 50-06 or whatever. I'm not good with the vernacular, and they're like, yeah, when you get shot with those, you explode.
Dude,
and they're
that's
like, why
one of
didn't
those
Charlie
exploding
Kirk?
bullets, and he didn't explode. So
And he's like, well, Charlie Kirk, he's the Man of Steel, and you're like, that's not like a real answer, man. You can't just say he's got thick bones.
Yeah, dude.
He drank a lot of milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, none of this would be happening if he was there to talk about how cool it is to suck on some titties.
If Charlie Kirk was talking about sucking titties, we'd still have him today.
He'd still be alive, dude. He'd be sucking on Erica's titties right now.
Yeah.
Maybe even Candace's also.
Oh, he'd be doing some low key Candace sucking.
Yeah, dude.
You know he got up in there, dude. The way she responded,
dude. They were in love, dude.
Yeah,
that was it was obvious that he never married Candace because he just for optics couldn't be with a black woman. But yeah,
but it was a deep forbidden love.
That's why like I do, because like if you go back and look at Erica Kirk's post from years ago before they got married, she's doing this sort of like wigette thing, and I was like, oh, so this is like the closest he could get to marrying Candace without marrying Candace. Like they crunched the numbers and said, okay, you want to be with Candace? We found this girl Erica, who she's listened to some rap music. Is this acceptable?
Super white?
Will you suck on these titties?
Will you suck on these titties, Charlie?
I guess I'll suck on Erica's titties. Yeah. But if in a better world, he'd be alive right now, sucking on all four of those titties, Erica's and Candace's. I wouldn't mind getting a suck or two off of Candace's. Dude, she's pretty cute.
Did you see the video? What was the one video? She's like, you can say.
Oh yeah, dude, where she's giving like fuck me eyes into the camera.
Yeah, that's when everyone was like, oh. Okay,
yeah, that's when everybody came around. Wait a minute. Like, damn.
Yeah, because Candace Owens was never talked about like that, and then that video dropped, and everyone was like, "Hold up, what is this? What's going on right now?"
Awesome.
Something's wiggling.
She's
twitching.
She's great too, because she'll just be like, she could just say some like crazy shit.
This ties a nice bow on everything, because like what you were saying earlier, Andy, about just yapping, just feeling the need that this is my calling.
Just need to yap.
Yeah, like I do remember, even before I got into stand-up, I remember being a kid and like, I'd be riding around in my dad's truck with him, and he'd be listening to like AM talk radio, Rush Limbaugh, Michael Savage, Bill O'Reilly, Dr. Laura, and if it's late at night, Art Bell. And I remember some of my earliest memories are thinking like, this seems like the coolest job ever.
Yeah,
getting to be like one of these talk radio guys. And I remember even like trying to figure out, I had heard the term pirate radio, and I remember trying to figure out, is there a way I can broadcast, because none of this existed at the time, so can I like tie a bunch of paper clips together to send a signal to do my own radio show? And it is like nowadays, it like you watch somebody like Candace Owens, and she is like a more evolved version of that. Like she's the next evolution of just the professional yapper. Just somebody talking for hours a day. Like,
well, she'll be like, do you know that Macron's wife is actually a man? Don't worry, I have 10 podcasts about it.
Yeah, dude. Like she's obviously insane, but it's like it's that Rush Limbaugh thing where she's hitting it fucking 3-4 hours a day, dude. Just
she's going to shifts in the mind.
She starts talking and it just goes for hours, and it is.
Well, she reminds me, and I haven't listened to her show in a little. I was listening to it a little bit after Charlie Kirk got shot, but that was only for like a minute. But like I would listen to her show occasionally, and she would just be like, "Oh, all of psychiatry is fake," and you're like, "All right, I'm listening." Like, what's that? Like, what do you like?
Yeah.
what the fuck are you even talking about? And then you like hear her out, and you're like, all right, there's something there, but I have no fucking idea, dude. And you're like, it's honestly what I hate of like the mainstreaming of conspiracy talk is like these dudes are just being way more like, I think it all coincided with Rogan Googling everything. It's like all these guys are making sure they're right about shit. You know what I mean? Like when Rogan had Alex Jones on the last time, and they stopped every 3 minutes to Google stuff, and you're like, brother, put the Google down.
See, that's what's beautiful about Candace.
She don't got one Google search near her.
Dude, the shit she's saying you can't Google. She's the first person to think of it.
You can't Google a damn
if you
thing
Google
this
it,
bitch
you
says.
just if you Google it, you get a link to that video.
Yeah,
to
just
the Candace Owens video. Dude, she was saying some shit about the Charlie Kirk assassination where she was like, so this cult that worships the demon ball did a ritual on Macron on the lady she's saying is a man,
Macron.
Bridget Macron. That part of her the transition to become a female was part of this like ritual to the demon ball.
Yeah,
and then in France, the French Foreign Legion, as part of this ballless cult that turned Bridget Macron into a woman, was in collaboration with like the Egyptian Air Force.
Oh yeah, they keep bringing up Egypt with Charlie Kirk thing, which I don't know why.
And like they coordinated along with Israel. It was like this so convoluted and like just
dude. And it's not the fact that it's convoluted; it's that she has it like the day after.
Yeah, it's like all these dots are connected. Like
you're like, where'd you get this from,
if
lady?
you listen to it, like it sounds crazy, but she, in her own way, makes it make sense. Like she connects it all.
Yeah,
it's this like serpentine narrative that it all culminates in Charlie Kirk getting assassinated, and you go, and it is like, well, I don't know if I believe any of this, but that's really impressive. Just the storytelling of it. Like,
yeah, dude.
It is like really entertaining.
You got me wanting to listen to Candace.
Dude, I love it, dude.
I'm all fired
I
up.
would love to get if
I-
not a suck, just let me get a squeeze on them things.
Ooh, just even a little one.
Let me get a honk, dude. Get a honk
See,
on Candace.
I'd settle for a long hug and like one cheek.
Yeah,
squeeze a cheek.
Ooh,
yeah,
just nice and casual.
Because I feel like she's got little
What are you
titties,
doing?
which no hate on little titties. I married some little ass titties. No hate on little titties,
dude.
But little titties make you appreciate a nice round butt, and I feel like Candace, she's probably in the gym and she's got a nice round gym butt. I wanna give a nice squeeze on that booty.
That's a good combo. Little titties, fat ass.
Yeah,
that's a
little
great...
titties and a fat ass.
Yeah. Little titties and a fat
ass. Nothing better when a man.
Yeah, having sex with Candace Owens.
Yeah.
Anyway.
She can call me Charlie. All she wants.
Damn, dude. Yeah, I love. Yeah, black chicks are cool. Anyway,
Anywho,
folks, I think we did it. I think we did a good show.
Almost a 4-hour ripper.
Thank
you,
4-hour
Andy.
ripper.
Andy, I appreciate you hanging out for this long. I mean,
Fucking
really
miss you, dude.
You put in the work, dude.
It was fun. I was getting sleepy, and then there'd be a new topic, and I'd be like, "God damn it, they're pulling me back in."
Yeah.
It was the sandwich. The sandwich really helped me get through the end.
It gave you a second
Dude,
win.
that's why I ate pizza rolls and mac and cheese. All right, we're back.
You
Well, I
gotta
was like-
yeah, you had to refuel.
Well, the sandwich got here right when the pod started. And I was like, babe, can you bring the sandwich?
I'm so
I was like,
excited.
can you bring the sandwich in for me? And she's like, you can't eat on a podcast. And I wanted to be like, it's with Dalton. I'm sure he's not going to be mad.
Literally, anytime Robbie streams on anything on here, he's eating something.
So I waited like 2 hours, and I was like, bro, I got to get into that sandwich. But then the sandwich
it looks
helped
so
me.
good, dude. Looks
It's pretty
so
good.
delicious.
The sandwich options down here are limited, but I like it because Like you can get really good sandwiches down here, but you're gonna have to pay like $20 where you'd normally pay like 13 back up north. And so the fact that I can get a decent
Dan
sandwich,
Crenshaw's about to scream at you.
dude. Dan Crenshaw can lose another eye for all I give a fuck.
Dude,
no, I knew that dude was Bad News Bears from fucking day one. He got on the scene. Pete Davidson made a joke about him in a monologue, and he basically bullied him into apologizing. And I go, "Oh, you're a huge fucking baby. You suck ass."
Oh yeah, dude. Dan Crenshaw sucks, dude.
Dude, Andy, what was that fucking burger place that you had?
Like the video I just posted.
Yeah, just posted. Yeah.
Oh,
dude,
I didn't
that motherfucking burger looks so good.
I didn't even do it justice in the video. I also felt bad because I watched the video back and I was like, "Oh, I'm just eating. I'm not being funny or anything. I'm just eating." No, it's this place on.
I watched it with no sound.
Hell yeah, dude. We got to play it with the sound because I got Funky Town in there. It was a good combo. But yeah, it's this place called Burger Bar on Congress, and they're connected to like the Marriott or whatever the fuck it is, one of those hotels. Yeah, dude, it's literally just like a burger stand in like the night because I'm surprised it's so good because it's in the nice part of town, and it's connected to like a really nice hotel. But it's like I fucking eat them all the time because I work over there, and it's some of the best fucking burgers. It's so good, dude.
Oh, Sunday.
100 joules.
I never could find that whatever he was trying to ask for earlier, so I'm sorry about that. But
hell yeah. Well, hey man, thanks for having me on. Can I hit my plugs one last time to the beautiful people?
Hit 'em.
Guys, if you're looking for good old fashioned comedy podding, panties in the mouth, it's a good fucking time. If you're looking for morning show vibes, check out Drag the Lake. And if you just like a good daily hang with your boy, hit up Big Red in the Morning. All the links are on my social media, which is at Andy Malafarina. I love you guys. I love you, Dalton. I love you, Ian. Thank you so much for having me on. It was an absolute blast as always.
Dude, this was fun, man. I appreciate you doing it, and I love you. And I love all y'all. I love the audience. I love all y'all that tuned in and that continue to tune in.
I love our Lord Jesus Christ.
I love Jesus Christ.
Also, I love Allah.
Oh yeah, be sure to subscribe to the Patreon, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt, and then also the Patreon for the Arena of Ideas, patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. Big things coming to the network.
Big things perpetually coming to the network.
Yeah, and be sure to go listen to Ian's band Holy Coast.
Please
do it.
And folks, that's we're done.
And